What you doing?
I'm just setting up the recording.
Recording?
For the archive channel.
Have
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah. I don't know, we'll see what happens. I'm excited.
Mhm. This is like your first time, right?
Yeah. First time. Not
Oh,
even
I remember mine.
not even like a slightly dipped in toe. No, it's just like we're going full dunk. So
Honestly, that's for the best. I definitely did the one-shot game a couple of times. Um, but one-shot versus campaign has a very different vibe
yeah.
depending on what you're going for, like what interests you about the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm guessing you're more like, I want to tell the story. I want to explore my
Yeah.
character. Da, 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 da. Yeah,
Yeah.
then campaign is definitely the way to go.
For sure.
Yeah, because I'm all like, no, 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 we didn't get into my trauma. No, what
No, what do you mean?
do you mean we didn't get into my trauma? Like, I remember my first character, which I still play on occasion because they're very fun.
Mm-hmm.
They're really good. Like, I call them like they're not bland, but they're a great default character. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Their name is Enchant.
Oh.
They are a non-binary changeling bard.
Wow, what a list.
Yeah. So the reason why I chose that is because at the time, this was like I was like before I actually got to playing, I was like really obsessed with like the D&D lore and stuff like that because there's a
Yeah.
lot of old lore. Um, but like you could do whatever, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like whatever you want with it, you know what I mean?
Right, right.
Um, so I got really obsessed with it, and like there's like old lore about incubi and succubi and stuff like that, like how they're created, stuff like that.
Freaky.
But a
Yeah.
piece of lore that I latched onto was that. So like TLDR of like old D&D lore, incubi and succubi are actually fallen celestial spirits.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So originally they're celestial spirits, kind of giving angel, you know what I mean? They're
Right.
celestial spirits that are supposed to be the true, like, purest personification of love.
Yeah.
And they were tricked by Asmodeus, which is the, or Asmodeus, whoever you want to, which is the ruler of the nine hells.
Yeah.
He tricked them as part of a scheme because for a scheme he needed like souls that purposely corrupted themselves because it whimsical magical shit.
Right.
But another one of Asmodeus's epitaphs is the father of lies. That's kind of one of his divine domains. So he was
Whoa.
really good at lying.
Whoa.
And he lied to these celestial spirits of love, and that's what turned them into incubi and succubi as we know them.
Mm.
But as part of the lore, incubi and succubi can redeem themselves.
Oh.
But when they redeem themselves, they actually don't become celestial spirits again. They just become freed of their the way that they described like the hunger for like lust, like lustful energy. Um, they describe it almost like an addiction.
Okay.
Uh, like it's like an eternal hunger, that type. But like also they kind of describe it like a drug addiction. And essentially, when they redeem themselves, it's like they're like free from compulsion, but they're not. They're just free from the compulsion. They're still incubi, they're still succubi, they're still these spirits, but they don't need to feed anymore.
Right.
And so I really wanted to play off of that. And so I ended up like I was like, well, what happens when a succubi gets redeemed? And then I thought about it and I was like, well, they are creatures of love. They'd probably want to find love. And then I kind of ended up
Hi,
with the
Ram.
backstory. Hey, Ram.
Ram.
Rambo.
Hello.
Oh, there it is.
There you
I was
go.
like, this mic is not working. Uh-oh. Kind of
I
need
couldn't
that.
hear anybody, so I was like, Discord must have fucked me again.
Not again.
Not
I
again.
was
It
telling
must have
Owen
fucked me
about.
without my knowledge recently.
Oh no. No knowledge, no consent. How dare they?
I
was
calling
telling.
the FBI.
Oh.
I was telling Owen about my first character.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, and so that's how I kind of made the backstory for Enchant, where their mom was a redeemed succubi who kind of just fell in love with like a regular guy.
Real.
Yeah.
The best
Like,
kind of guys.
I love how
Honestly-
normal he is.
Well, like, I'm kind of, like, my brain, it was very much the dynamic of, like, this is a goddess, and this is her little schmoopsie.
I do
You know
love
what I
the idea of,
mean?
like, literally an elevated being being in love with the most normal person ever.
Just like John
Yeah.
John
Like, just-
Smith down the road.
Just
Yeah.
average down the road.
Average
Yeah.
motherfucker. And that's exactly their story dynamic, except he's also a little sweetie.
But only
But yeah.
averagely sweet.
He does be doing some shit. Like, they kind of got that like relationship where like, oh, you guys are just like in love with each other. Like, oh wait,
Yeah.
like they got like a full adult child, and they're like, hey baby. Like it's almost sickly sweet, but like in a way that's like, oh,
I'm about to make a really
I'm
loud
happy
noise.
for you.
I'm
You know
sorry
what I
for the
mean?
people that are listening back. This is about to be really loud.
Both is loud.
No, my mic has a like high gain on it, and every sound that I make is picked up on my mic, but my Discord doesn't pick up on it, and it's really annoying. So I was just gonna make a really loud noise. God damn! What are those? What are these?
Oh, gotcha.
In my trail mix.
But yeah.
Oh.
So that's why Enchant's a changeling as well, because I was all like, give me shapeshifty powers, but they don't got succubus race, so changeling.
Hi, Bobo.
Hi, Bo.
Hello.
I also kind of liked it because I like the idea that because their mom was redeemed, they kind of lost some of that like fiendish resistance and like other stuff, you know? In the blood. So like that's why they're different.
Blah blah blah.
But yeah, and so like the personality is very much like I have two parents that really loved each other, and they really love me.
Wow. Such
Giving
normal.
like positive only child energy.
Yeah.
I had two parents that love me very much, but also they didn't like make me a narcissist. I'm just like kind of like a good girl.
Cute.
What's up? But then part of that is because I wanted them to be like in the perfect position for if the DM so decides to ruin their fucking life.
Yeah, that's a good shit.
Yeah, because I'm all like, hey, those parents are just in a village.
Yeah.
They vibing. People just think their mom is like a particularly hot tiefling.
That's the tea.
Yeah, but they don't know that she was actually like one of the higher ranking succubi in the Nine Hells.
Stacy's mom's got it going on, but it's so much worse.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, maybe one of her arch fiend ex-lovers is really pissy that she's not there no more. Maybe she gets hung up on a tree and flayed from flesh from bone because somebody thought she was a witch. Who knows? That happened in the campaign one time.
Somebody thought she was a witch?
Yeah, she was too hot.
When you thought it was a witch, but it was in fact the mayor of Cumtown.
How many times do you think that's happened in history?
Who knows?
Once, maybe more.
An undescribed amount of times.
Undefined, but definitely not zero.
Something like that.
But,
So fucking hot that they burned her alive.
you know, it was like kind of like, you're too hot. There must be magic.
That's gotta be how we ended up with the Salem witch trials.
And then, lo and behold, they kind of weren't wrong because she was an ex-succubus.
True. But like,
She was redeemed. She left that life.
We don't talk about that part.
She wasn't a hoe no more.
That's when she went home, guys.
Well, they had an open relationship, but that's different.
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Yeah.
And to that I
mean,
say, not relevant.
You don't be a succubi for like fucking centuries and come out vanilla.
Truth. What is this?
And maybe her little schmoopsie kind of a freak anyway, so it works out.
Dried cranberry. I'm fucking up.
It's almost as detailed as the backstory for one of my other characters, which is literally just a slow burn office romance between two artificers.
See, but that's the... I would say that's a good shit, but it is a good shit.
Yeah. It's literally like two hot nerds at the top of their game who fucking hate each other, but like they love that they hate each other, and then they hated each other so much that they got married, and then he died, and then now she's on her like little last hurrah before she bites it too.
Oh wait, it was a male and a female. Never mind.
Yeah, but like in a queer way.
Peak gone.
No. Straight relationship, but like in a bisexual way.
Straight relationship in the bisexual way.
Straight presenting.
Fucking other dudes? Question mark?
Well, she's a hot grandma. Hi, Halo.
Hot grandma. Heard. Peak.
Yeah.
Giving
you know
back.
What I mean?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Like, think like Meryl Streep energy.
I don't know who that is, but yeah.
Like,
she's a famous white lady.
Wow, there's a lot of famous white ladies.
But she is like aged like fine wine white lady. You know what I mean?
Meryl Streep?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very talented actress as well.
Absolutely gorgeous actress. But like she kind of has like that. Like I was hot shit and I stayed hot shit and my pussy's still popping even though I'm 80. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's gorgeous. Oh my goodness.
Exactly. Like she's the type of like she does like L'Oreal moisturizer and like overnight mask commercials.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So like that's what Pim Cogsworth is about.
Oh, she was in The Devil Wears Prada?
I've heard that she fills bathtubs full of adrenochrome and just dunks in that.
She was in The Devil Wears Prada.
She was
the lady.
Yeah.
She was the devil in
the Prada. The devil wearing Prada. She's that big.
Oh, she was in Mary Poppins Return. And Fantastic Mr. Fox. What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
actually goated.
She's Mamma Mia.
She gets in a lot of stuff.
Into the Woods. Holy shit!
She's like a Hollywood sweetheart.
Crazy.
She's a Hollywood and Broadway sweetheart.
Yeah, she can get any fucking role she wants.
That's insane.
And on many occasions, she turns them down because she's like, there's a person of color that deserves this more than I. And I appreciate that. She's like, this does not call for a white lady. She's literally like on record said that a couple of times about certain roles. She's like, we heard that you were offered that role. Why didn't you take it? And she's like, I'm not the voice for that role. And I was like, it's the bare minimum, but we love it.
It's the bare minimum, yeah.
The bar is on the floor, but she's giving. She stepped over it with a high heel.
If AC could take a shower faster, that'd be great.
Oh, man, I gotta say, we don't want stinky DM, and we don't want hangry DM.
True. Good point.
Self-care, a relaxed DM means good vibes.
Well, I just fucked up some pad thai, so I'm in a good mood.
Yeah, I just ate half a pomelo, and I'm about to bust into a fucking pomegranate after this.
What the fuck? Bust?
I had 2 PB&Js.
Oh, bro is rocking it.
Bro, one time I took an Eddie and ate a PB&J when like the Eddie hit, and I thought I was fucking ascending.
Dude, Ram has the...
I'm still working through my aquarium one.
Ram has the fucking, like...
Your aquarium one?
Food... food taste of a literal toddler. I don't know how to explain it, but just like I had 2 peanut butter and jellies for dinner. It's like that's something that a toddler says. I love it. It's so funny.
I have had hangry ass moments, and I just like make myself like 4 of them in a row, and I just go down.
I'm just saying, it's crazy.
Fucking love a PB&J. But like a classic bologna and cheese, like at a park. Ooh.
I don't get the hype of PB&J. I'm not gonna lie to you.
If you don't get it, it's not for you.
I don't get it.
Then it's not for you, babe, and that's okay.
Then you don't get it, I guess.
I don't!
If you don't get... The girls that get it, and the girls that don't. And I'm sorry to say, you're just not one of the ones that do. It's okay.
You don't, so you don't.
Okay. Are we done with this bit?
That part.
Are we done with the bit?
I don't know, are we?
Are we?
Are you ready to Are we? I don't know. Are you ready to accept that you're just not one of the girls that get it?
My brother
and therefore you don't get it?
My brother ate bologna and jelly sandwiches once.
You know...
Times were hard, okay? Things were hard, alright? It's fine.
No, I get you. But sometimes... usually, when times are hard, I just did one or the other.
Okay, well...
My brain didn't say, this is the 6th PB&J I ate this week. Let's switch it up.
Is this a nutritional diet? Entirely PB&J? Timmy!
Are you about to ask?
Timmy! He must have... Actually, hold on. He probably has his headphones on. Wait 1 second. I'll be right back. I'll be back. Oh, and AC comes back the moment I'm about to leave.
Hello, there's a cat in my way. Excuse me, I almost stepped on my daughter. That would have been very bad. Anyways, hello everybody, my name's Ace from welcome to the D&D campaign called Tyranny of Dragons. Now, I heard a lot about this campaign before.
Okay.
And, well...
He left to go get dinner, so...
Okay, relax.
We won't know.
Let me hear you.
Sorry, I'm a little excited, also a little nervous, but that's okay.
We'll never find out, I guess.
What do you mean we'll never find out? Okay, is everyone... No, wait, hold on. Is everyone... Wait, hold on. 1, 2... Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm stupid. We're good.
Yay.
For a second, I was sitting here like, wait a minute, are we missing RJ? But then I kind of realized...
Hey, AC, you're... AC. You're echoing.
Yeah, we're getting echoes.
Yeah, hardcore.
Hello!
This is terrible.
Hello.
Okay.
No, we can hear us through you.
Echo!
Okay, hold on. I think I'm gonna have to switch device for this. Give me a hot sec.
Oh no, it's burning. This sec real hot.
Halo has said nothing. Are you here?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
You know what? Yeah, fucking. You know, I was
A fucking
contemplating.
sniper.
We all need
you
to
are.
wake up. It's D&D time.
I am awake. Okay, I've been up since 6 o'clock. I'm as awake as I could be.
Sniper ass humor, so I'm good for it.
It's very pompo. It's fine.
Bibbs said, "I don't need to say much. I just need to say the right thing at the right time, and I'll fucking kill you." And I love it.
I'm sorry, I'm focused.
No,
Bro's
I'm here
locked
for
in
it.
on
It's okay.
something.
What you focused on?
Lore.
Lower.
Lore. Of what?
Pompo?
No, not Pompo. Another
Oh,
OC.
fucking brisket. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brisket?
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think I'm aware of this one.
Risk it for the brisket.
Brisket
was
for the
supposed to be my
brisket.
persona, and then she got a personality, and she became not my persona.
You do that a lot.
I do. I can't
You did
draw
it
myself
twice.
because I did it twice. I've done it thrice, actually.
You did it 2 times separately.
Thrice.
I
It
witnessed
doesn't
it.
matter.
Okay. I witnessed Pompo become become persona
What's the 4
to
version of
something else.
thrice?
Quadruple? Quad
Is
is
it
4.
Okay.
Quadruple.
Thrice. Why?
Yeah, because it kind of like you go like from once, twice, thrice, and then it's like quadruple, quintuple, sextuple.
Yes, thank you.
That's boring.
Acceptable.
What's the
Okay,
twice?
well,
Where's the
there is no
octuple?
twice. There is no quaise,
Get all
okay?
the way up to twice.
Where's
And-
twice?
No. As soon as you hit 10, though, dice, and after that, oh boy, it gets
There
real
you
fucking-
go.
And then you go into mice.
Dodeca ice.
Okay, so alright, so I'm gonna have to figure out how we're gonna go about this, mostly because of I think I'm probably going to run you guys first through normally, and then once we get into the combat, I'll put you in the battle map.
Do you need
I think that'll work out fine, not too
do you need the
certain.
tokens?
Because I'll be honest, I haven't had much of a chance to be able to properly use what's it called, a foundry, as often as I'd like. So I haven't really had much of a chance to like sit down and fuck around with it. So I'll probably fuck up in some aspects, but you know what? We can make it work.
Did we ever get
So-
the Foundry link?
Oh
don't
no, I was gonna
remember.
get
No,
that
we
right
did
now,
not.
actually. Let me just get out
My
of
mic up a
the
bit
thingamabob,
closer.
and we will receive it.
And I said this over 2 hours ago. I said, "Oh man, I don't have a voice picked out for Kaito.
Work.
Nothing has changed. I still don't know what I'm doing. So that's gonna be a great time."
I'll tell you this. It kind of works out because any voice that you do for your character does not last past session 3.
It'll settle
Honestly,
into whatever it is.
Yeah, you'll
to be.
Thing.
Sadly, I couldn't get.
Like you're gonna get real
No,
hard with an
honey
Irish accent
bun!
or something, and then bam.
I'll have
Bro
to-
couldn't
however,
get a
I'll have to deactivate
freaking
this one,
honey
however.
bun, bro. What the hell?
What?
They didn't have them available.
Okay,
That's so sad.
That
Did you say a
means that
honey
you guys
bowl?
can join in.
No, Bo said I'm gonna prepare some snacks. Sadly, I couldn't get a honey bun. They didn't have them
No.
available.
Not the honey bun.
AC, what is this link?
Okay, so that there isn't a password set, so hopefully that'll be fine.
It doesn't. It doesn't
It'll basically
lead to anything.
does
It-
not work. I'm gonna pull
It's a
up.
dead link.
yeah, it doesn't lead any. No bun.
I'm gonna blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
Good thing you didn't have to get 2 of them, because then you'd have no buns. Ching! Oh, I'm on fire.
I'm fucking stupid.
You're fired.
I wrong one. Oopsie daisies.
I'm fire.
So I gave you the local fucking network one, not the online
I was about to
one,
say-
which is
I was
the one I
about
was supposed to give you.
I was about to say,
Oh, my
this
bad.
is either an IP address or something else has gone entirely wrong.
That was my bad. No, that was my bad because I literally clicked the wrong fucking thing, like a dingleberry.
Or what are these like
Hopefully it's
longitude
work
and
now.
latitude? I've
Yeah,
never seen
I
a
know,
link
these are
like
Don't
fucking,
this.
know
like-
what I'm looking at, but I'm opening it and it's in a constant
Yeah, they're
loading.
odd. But
Yeah, no,
it's
this
an
is
odd way to
also
do it.
not.
This is also a dead
Oh, what
link.
the fuck?
This is also not a link.
Oh my god, AC!
Okay, this is fucking stupid.
Are you sending us like the direct IP address?
Yeah.
I'm
Are you doxing yourself, my guy?
Hey now, I mean, okay, listen. If you were to dox me, I feel like you guys would be like the least harmful people to know my location. So
True. True that.
You don't know that.
We could do some
Ah,
fucked up shit. We
yeah.
could.
We could if we really put our
That is
mind to it.
weird though.
I wouldn't really even need to put my mind to it. I just need to actually listen to my intrusive thoughts.
Okay, so that is weird. Okay, it could be an issue because I'm not currently using any Wi-Fi. I'm using data because otherwise my Wi-Fi's been out, and I was kind of hoping my data would work, but I don't know if that's interfering with anything or not. If I have to do it by theater of the mind, I don't mind doing that. I could do it. Like it's fine. It's just it wasn't the ideal scenario, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Why don't you
Oh,
just
shit.
send us the link directly?
That's the thing. That is the direct link, but for some odd reason, it doesn't want to work.
What the fuck
not
are
exactly-
you? What link are you
What is
using
this
where
link?
it's this?
What tool are you
Yeah,
using?
that's
Yeah.
it's literally just like the direct like Foundry thing. So I think it could also be the fact that it may require like some.
I'm doubting it's your
Yeah,
internet.
you don't have Wi-Fi right now, do you?
No, I don't.
Okay,
You
so yeah, that's
That's
not
what
gonna
that's what I
do-
was saying because I was hoping that with data would work, but my Wi-Fi's been out for like the last couple days, and I was hoping I could just like hand wave it and be like, yeah, it'll work with data, and if it doesn't, then like shit, you know. That's what I was like saying right now that I could do theater of the mind, and it wouldn't like be much of an issue because all that's already been like set out. Like that's kind of how I started the campaign originally, anyway. I was kind of hoping to be able to use Foundry to, like make it a little more, immersive. But if my Wi-Fi doesn't want to work, I can't really use the direct things. It's like, yeah, shit,
Make
you
a
know what
quick PowerPoint of all the NPCs real quick. Bam.
I mean? Guys, I'm going to chat GPT. Anyways.
No.
Good, I would never do that. My god. So anyways, Plan B, theater of the mind, obviously. We're gonna make believe this shit, guys, alright? Alright.
use one of them brain
Pretend.
pictures.
We're gonna play even more pretend.
You're gonna make me play
Yeah.
pretend in my play pretend game?
Yeah, dude, what the hell?
fuck?
I know.
Making me do all the work.
Cool. I'm so sorry.
Making me do all the work. Ooh.
Okay, yeah, whatever. And I'm the one out here with all the goddamn scripts and shit. Well, not scripts, but like notes.
You scripted your roles,
I think I only-
motherfucker? You cheating me?
I think there's only one thing I scripted. That's like literally just because it's a performance. So like I ain't gonna remember lyrics for shit, but sorry.
Meow.
Hold on, where is my? Here it is.
Meow.
Anyways,
Meow.
so are we all ready? We got Beyond open at the very least. We'll be using all our rolls through there, and it's not much of an issue.
We got what open?
So we got our sheets out. We got everything. D&D Beyond. We got that.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yerp.
Yup.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Wait. Halo, what'd you say? I think so. I'm scared.
I see stuff on my screen. I think I got it.
Am I
Well, as long as you got
stupid?
it, That's all we really need.
Am I of dumb?
don't
Am I
know.
supposed to be looking at something but the characters on D&D?
Character sheet?
Oh no, that's exactly what I meant. Yeah, your character sheets.
Okay. Okay.
I just had indie down so you could see your sheets.
Yeah, that I could- yeah.
that was like me cutting the sentence in half. So that was my bad.
Yeah.
Okay, as long as you got your sheets out, then
Yarp.
you were good. All right. Screen. Yeah, I'm like, that's interesting. Anyways, hold on. I forgot to grab a fucking bottle of water. I'm stupid. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Just realized that I sat down without any fucking water. What the hell?
I just realized, not just realized, but there is an overwhelming Oh, okay. It's fine.
Yes.
Nothing. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Bum, ba, ba,
Where
ba,
did my
ba.
language go?
Huh?
I was just checking over my character sheet, and I think when I rolled for my yeah, when I rolled for my sorry, my brain's not working. When I rolled for my stats, it got rid of the languages I know.
Well,
Damn!
fix it.
That reminds me of like doing a one shot the other day, and I
That's what
had to
I'm
like have an
doing.
interpreter in the party. That was funny. Anyways, if you gotta fix anything, that's fine. We can just kind of like wait the extra like couple minutes. Cool.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's nothing crazy. I just need to add languages back to my thing again.
No, you're cool. Just like sorry, Nor. That specific language you deleted actually is the entire starting town language. So now you're illiterate.
Well, fuck me. I'm illiterate. Crazy. It's almost like real life.
Damn.
Where the fuck are my languages?
Damn. Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to ask you guys. Can I can open an activity here. Can I? I can. Okay, so I would like to ask, would y'all prefer if I like maybe in an open activity to put in some music, or would y'all prefer to just kind of like not?
Either way.
Yes, please.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
don't
you
mind
guys can
that.
like I'm just gonna make it. Yeah, I'm gonna make it for the sake of like you know having it outlining.
That would be nice.
But regardless, you guys can go ahead and choose if you guys wish to go ahead and do it or not. I thought you guys had a bot, but sadly you do not, so it's okay. Um, let me just like
Like,
use my
long time
computer
ago.
for this. I have to focus on my phone. That's gonna be fun. Like, no, my phone now. Holy shit!
I'm hosting? No, I'm not.
Wait, why?
Why am I hosting? And why is Mr. Beast on
Why
my
are you
screen?
hosting?
Why am I hosting? Okay, wait. What do you want me to Google? I can find it. It's fine.
No, it's. I mean, I think you can just like you can just make it so like everyone can put
Oh, there we
stuff
go.
in it, and that's ultimately all
You're
I
the
need.
host. You're the host.
What the
You're
fuck
fine. You're
are you,
fine.
world?
You're fine.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yar.
Yeah, I never remember which video it was.
Meow.
I remember if this was that thing or not. And
Tom McDonald woke world.
Woke what?
World. What's this? What's currently on the screen?
All right. I think it was this one, if I'm not mistaken. I could honestly be wrong about like which ambient I originally like saved myself or whatever.
Ugh, not the ads.
Oh come on!
Exploration ambience? Horse and cart!
Well, you gotta start somewhere,
Horse and
motherfucker.
cart.
Give me a break.
Horse and cart.
Horse and cart. Horse and cart.
Horse and
Yeah.
Okay, are we ready?
We're ready.
We're all good? Okay.
Oh, I have to
So-
skip the video myself.
Oops. That's too bad. Anyways, so. Shit, I think
Mm.
Anyways. Okay, so. We'll be starting off with our dearest friend, or rather, player, Kaito. So, you find yourself in a carriage, the sun sets behind you, off in the distance. It's a bit of a bumpy ride, but you've decided to go ahead and take the travel here and there from town to city, all the way down to the largest town in the Verdant Fields, called Verderos, built upon what is suggested to be the remains of the Green Dragon. You kind of wonder, what exactly could this city hold? You've heard that there's a festival going on at this point in time, a lantern festival, one full of joy and whimsy and what have you, right? It's peaceful in a way. There isn't really anyone else along with you, but the carriage services are passable, and well, I suppose it could be worse, right? So, do describe what Kaito looks like. What is he doing this moment?
You just want me to describe?
Yeah, just describe him, what he looks like, physically, and also what he's doing.
Sorry, I'm nervous. I don't know why you had me go first.
It's okay. But no worries, like...
We're all being goofy.
Well,
Like,
if
trust me,
he,
I'm gonna fuck up plenty, don't worry about it.
if he's just in the car ride to the city, he's probably trying to like fix up his hair. I would say he's sitting there and he's putting the jewelry back into his hair, like kind of just trying to find anything to do like with his hands.
Not bad, not bad. Okay, so what does Kaito look like? If you have a picture, just gonna drop it in now. I'm pretty sure we've all seen it, but like for sake of making sure everyone sees it.
I don't have a picture on me, but probably mildly unkempt. Probably been at sea for a while. Hasn't really been around like normal society, which is probably why he's trying to make himself look a little more presentable, as he cares about, how other people view him.
God damn it. I love ads. Isn't that great? Anyway, so as you go ahead and you're doing such things, you are just minding your own business. I suppose with ultimately there's nothing much else for you to do. So, as your mind is no heed, you feel a sudden bump in your road. It's not like any kind of bump, however. Your carriage shakes quite vigorously due to it. I'll stop for fuck's sake. Sorry, I didn't mean for the ads to pop out of nowhere, as I was saying. So you feel a bump on your carriage. Something, or perhaps someone, has seemingly tried to latch on. Or rather, perhaps they have. You peek around the windows, peek around anywhere you could, and you see something just clinging up behind you. It's small. It's fuzzy.
Ugh.
Does not look like someone who should be alone right now. As you look, hold on, oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Halo's profile picture is that. Halo. I literally sat here wondering, oh, where's Halo? Then I remembered that's her profile picture. Oopsie daisy. Anyways, so Halo.
Yes.
Describe what Kaito is singing. It's not singing, sorry. Clinging up behind the carriage, trying to make his way in. Or their way in, I mean.
If Kaito looks down, he sees a little tabaxi girl. Very angry looking, I would say. She has an axe that's, like, kind of strapped to her back. And she is gripping onto the cart, like, for dear life. And she's trying to, like, pull herself on, maybe. She's got, like, a reddish blonde type of hair. And a lighter color of that on her face with, like, a little, I don't know what it's called. A crest almost around her mouth and her nose. So she is trying to get up.
I just imagine her like waving like a flag, just like in the breeze.
I imagine like full. I was imagining like full toddler like leg cradle, but like on the cartwheel, so you're just like going around and around.
It's
She's
really
like-
cute, but you're like cracking the wood you're holding onto because you're so fucking strong.
You're like, oh baby, oh.
It's like, oh,
Freaky baby.
Right, so with that scene like right before you, how do you react? What do you do?
Well, if Papa was looking at Kaito with like that really pissed off, angry look, he would look away, maybe try and like I think he would go into his satchel and like try and get like some type of weapon, something sharp, just in case she somehow gets into the cart. You know, he has a way to attack her back. He'll fight a baby.
I'll fight the baby.
I'll fight the baby.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to lose my shit. Anyways, yes, so, as you are so willing to fight a baby...
Don't do me like that.
Pompo, as you are still clinging on, I assume you've already made a little bit more leeway to go ahead and just get yourself inside this cart. You see this man, rather blue man, look away for a moment. It seems like he's looking for something.
Blue.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it okay for Pompo to pull herself up now?
Yeah. I mean, it's ultimately, unless you think.
Oop.
I did not hear a word.
Whatever he just said.
What the fuck? Okay, I think I know what's going on here. Damn it. Okay. So I kind of realized that whenever it wants to put like random ad, it kind of like immediately like buffers me. So that's kind of like what just happened. Anyways. Continuing on. So I assume that you've already gone ahead and made a little bit more leeway in getting yourself in here. So I'm assuming you go ahead and pull yourself up by now.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yes.
as you plop through the open window, Kaito, you hear a thud.
Oh.
Behind you, the angry baby's gotten in.
Oh no. Kaito, he whips like a really sharp pen out of his bag, and he points it directly at the baby, and he goes, "What are you doing in my cart? You're not supposed to be in here! How did you get here?" And he's like, not pointing, but I would say angry-faced wielding. Yeah, we'll go with that. That's... Yeah, he's not pointing it, but kind of holding himself back, ready and dodging for, like, ready to dodge an attack.
Okay. I don't think Pompo would really pay much attention to him. I feel like she'd make eye contact at first, but I think she would, for the most part, would just ignore him and start looking around his cart, trying to see if there's anything she can nab. She's not threatened by him.
My bag! The whole bag that I have?
I don't know, just looking for anything.
my possessions.
My bag!
I feel like I would be more offended at the fact that this little baby said, "I am afraid of you out."
Tiny child's trying to nab my shit.
Brisket, not
you.
Brisket. Pompo looking through Kaido's bag, just being like, "Damn, you live like this."
Your possessions are bad.
It's like, damn, bitch.
Would she find anything of value in
gold. Probably a good chunk of it. Probably some weapons. And maybe, like, a snack or two. But that would be about it. Not much on his person.
Diddly.
He's a frugal man.
A frugal man.
Is it still my turn, or is it AC's turn now?
Don't worry about it. So, I'm just gonna give you a chance to, like, roleplay a bit. That's ultimately what I'm doing right now. But anyways, so, as searching through his bag, can't really find anything, so I assume, is there anything you want to grab off that bag, or...
I think Pompo would just kind of steal one of the snacks and just fucking hop out the window. This was a waste of her time. Or she would try to.
Alright, so... as you go ahead and continuously rummage through the bag, finally finding some sort of snack, whatever that may be for Kaito's tastes, you realize that the cart is slowly stopping. The walls from the outside of the city are finally growing close, made of logs going ahead, just encroaching the entire perimeter of the city. You notice a bit more of a hubbub, and seemingly there's other travelers around you. The carriage is finally reached a full stop, and you reach what would be the gates of the town of Ardetos.
Huh.
So, they're both stuck together with this, so it's bigger.
Kaito nabs up Pompo, lifts her into the air, and attempts to speak to her. I don't have a voice for Kaito, so you're just gonna have to deal with my voice. I'm sorry. What the fuck are you doing in my cart, and why are you stealing my shit?
I'm scavenging, isn't that obvious?
Scavenging out of other people's bags?
Yeah. You got a problem?
Kaito swings open the cart door and throws Pompo out. Like, full chuck.
God damn.
Throws Pompo out of the cart. She goes tumbling. Who is in my room? Hi, Mugshot. Get out of my room. She goes tumbling down the street wherever we are. And Kaito quickly grabs his bag and gets out of the cart as well. Get out of my room, you little shit.
So, after causing a mild scene at the entrance of the gate, but, well, could be worse, I suppose, only the host can hold the fuck up. Owen, can you, like, make me host again for some ungodly reason? It's not letting me...
Oh my god, yes, Argy.
What the fuck? This game hates me.
Argy!
Okay, as I was saying, thank you, holy shit. My god. Does not want to work for me. So anyway, as you both go ahead and make your unceremonious departure from the cart itself, the cart driver looks a little bewildered, but well, he'll leave it too. He's not paid enough for that shit. Moving on from that, you go ahead and realize there's a bit of a line. Several people are going ahead and making their way into the city, but there seems to be some kind of outpost of sorts, like some kind of frisking station, best way you could probably describe it.
Oh.
Do we have a TSA?
People slowly file in.
God. Gate security get worse
I have
and
to
worse
take
every
my
year,
expensive
goddammit.
shoes off.
Oh, do you need to scan me? Do you need to use Arcane Sight? Really? This feels like profiling.
Racial profiling's crazy.
I'm just noticing that you didn't need to do a random check on that elf, but I walk up a tiefling and all of a sudden...
All of a sudden.
Okay.
I
So-
random.
I don't mean to laugh, sorry, it's just funny. So anyways, continuing on. So, as you go ahead and notice that people, it seems that some of the possessions are being removed from them. Specifically, their weapons are being taken.
No. My pen.
Not my shit.
My pen.
So, little by little, I suppose now you are making your way in, albeit now you're stuck with a little tabaxi next to you. Because ultimately, what are you gonna do, I suppose?
You want me to... Okay.
And as soon as it is your turn, you are now talked to by the guard. Is that everything you carry?
Yeah, everything that's in my bag is all that I have on me. I don't know about the kid, though.
What? She's not yours or something?
No, she broke into my carriage, and she's just kind of been following me around for the food in my bag. And he's like he's nervously looking back and forth between the guard and Pombo.
So, the guard looks a little bewildered between the silver armor and lightly decorated silver armor, along with sleeves that represent a kind of greenish-purple hue, usually marking the floor of the area. He kind of just takes a bit of a blink and just kind of just goes, you know what, fine, just head over it. Seemingly just turning a bit of a blind eye.
Okay.
As you walk away, you do hear something that looks like a bit of a conversation going around, so you only hear a bit of a snippet here. Nice. All the security improvement.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
You walk in. Oh, sorry. So as you were walking away, you go ahead and hear the guard just kind of mumble. All the security improvement. You move along, and you finally go ahead and get a first taste of festive atmosphere. Ribbons are strewn above the streets. Children laugh and play, carrying little sparklers or all sorts of little, less than safe toys. Same merchants again and selling in some kind of arts and crafts, whether it be trinkets to jewelry to all sorts, really. There's a faint smell of food go around the air. As you go ahead, there's lots of merriment and whimsy just kind of spread around. You can go forward or off to the side, seeing several stalls are all around you, so if there's anything not to check out, you may.
Kaito stops at, like, the nearest thing that's labeled as local. He tends to seek out things that are specific to a community and asks the clerk for more information on their wares. Whatever this local item may be.
So, as you go ahead and walk up to the stall, you kind of notice it's actually a lantern stand. It seems that the people who are in here are handing out lanterns, well, rather decorated, nicely painted lanterns, off to any passers-by, to go ahead and just commemorate the occasion. A little girl goes and answers your question.
Hi, Dad. Hey, mister, would you like a lantern?
Yeah, do they cost anything?
No. These are all for free. They're used to go ahead and commemorate the entire, Verenia festival. Yeah.
Sure, I'll take it. Thank you. And he takes it, and he reaches into his bag, and he gives the kid, like, a single penny. Just to be, I know.
Here's a hay penny.
Here's a hateful penny.
It's a 1/8 of a cent. It's worse than giving you nothing.
he kneels down with this lantern in his hand, and he kneels down and he gives this kid a penny, and he goes, "Thank you for being kind to me." And he stands up, and he turns around, and he walks away with no thought on what the penny was or anything like that. Doesn't mean anything.
Singular copper piece.
Single, yeah, I know.
Motherfucker said, "You get a single penny, bitch."
For your troubles.
Commemorative.
Penny for your thoughts, motherfucker.
Go use the penny press machine.
Commemorative penny for the kindness that she gave.
Like the ones that they press.
Okay.
The little picture of.
Whatever. Oh, you guys are big haters.
It's not even money. It's an
So,
already pressed penny.
You get oh no, I'm not that cool.
Don't worry about it.
A pre-pressed penny? That's so mean. You could do something with it.
It's a like state park in Massachusetts you've never heard of.
That's so mean.
Oh man, now I gotta add Massachusetts in the favorite.
Oh, Massachusetts.
It's a small little podunk town. You ain't gotta worry about it too much.
Yeah.
At that point, just
Little
make it
place
New
called
Jersey.
Fandelver.
Just make it New Jersey at that point. Come on.
We just a little place. We just like a big name.
Okay, so we're moving on. So, as you go ahead and take in the sights and sounds, and smells, Pompo, is there anything you wish to do after witnessing the blue man go ahead and just hand a singular pressed copper piece to this little girl?
I never said it was pressed. The fuck?
You said it was a commemorative penny.
I said commemorative, not like actually pressed.
It's so
feel
much
like-
funnier for it's a pressed penny.
I'm sorry, it's canon now. It's a press penny.
It's a press penny.
Okay, it's a pressed penny.
I feel like Pompo at this point would not be willing to spend time with Kaito. Like
Real.
she does not want to be near him. So I feel like she's going to try and sneak away from him and look for some sort of like farmer's market or somewhere where there's like food or veggies or something. So she can, get something to eat besides this pathetic little thing in her hand that she has that she stole from Kaito's bag.
Pathetic.
What even is
That
rationale?
is crazy.
Cool. Actually
She
cool.
said, I'm
Calling
starving, but bitch, I don't even eat like this.
Kaito, you skinny for a reason. You ain't got no food. You fucking geezer.
Damn.
Live like this, goddamn.
You live like this?
I hear struggle meals every day. Jesus.
Okay.
So, as you go ahead and peel away from the blue man, you find yourself in luck because your nose takes you to several different stalls that have several different kinds of food. You can't really find anything particularly easy to grab, but a voice... Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yerp.
Okay, just
Yerp.
I just had to do the thing and I was gonna get buffered again. Anyways, as I was saying. You find yourself... fuck, where was I? Shit. Anyways. Sorry.
Food
stalls.
Yeah.
Yeah, food stalls, yeah. The fucking ad, literally, took me out of it for a minute. So, as I go ahead and walk, you hear a rather loud...
Uh-oh. He's going robo mode.
There.
Uh-oh.
Roboting hard, man.
God damn it.
Robo mode.
Right after you asked if you were okay too.
Yeah.
Little did
You
know,
were good,
this
and then you said, am I okay? And then you were gone.
Literally.
It's like, am I good? It's like whenever we play Repo, and I'm just like, oh no, I think, I'm fine. Ah! In the
Yeah.
back of the fucking head. But
I'm all good, and then he fucking disconnects.
it's like, no, I'm great.
Dies.
Man. So anyways, can you understand me now?
No.
It's still artifacting a little bit, but it's not that bad.
Oh, there we go.
Truly,
There you go. You're good.
my one
You're good.
nemesis is Wi-Fi. So anyways, You go ahead and find yourself in the midst of a bunch of food stalls. As you look around, there isn't particularly anything much for you to grab, but you do see several kinds of baked goods, fried sweets, and all other sorts of carnival food. But there's a voice that rings out nearby. Bat skewers! Get your fresh and hot bat skewers!
What the fuck?
That's
I wasn't ready for AC to make that voice!
Hey, bats now.
I feel like upon hearing the word fish, I feel like Pompo would immediately run towards that stall to like get a good look, but like trying to make sure that she wasn't spotted by the vendor yet. So she's just trying to like get a read on this guy first, see if what she can pull before getting something.
Interesting. Well, you go ahead and witness just some kind of stall. It has well, you can only really describe it as some kind of open campfire. See the griddle placed on top, and several kinds of skewers of several different meats are placed upon it. You can't really tell what meat they are, but, well, they're there. They look different.
Exactly how you want your food described.
Yes. Adequate.
You can't really tell what it is, but I mean it's food.
Carnival food?
Yeah,
It's
you know? Better than the pathetic morsel, apparently.
Does this guy look friendly or like? Does he look?
Cruel.
Would he fall for a crying child? Is my question.
Well, you're looking at a burly, hairy dwarf standing on a crate. I'm sure you have your luck somewhere.
Okay. Pompo like takes a deep breath and she rubs her hands together and she's like prepping herself up, and then immediately she'll put on like these fake tears and she'll start like pretending to sob. And she walks over to the vendor and she's crying. Like, just like, excuse me, and she's rubbing her eyes. Just trying to get the man's attention.
Alright, do me a favor. Do me a little favor. The first roll tonight, it seems.
Woo! Yeah.
D20?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, so you can just click on the, like, on your sheet, and you see, like, your list of, like, attributes, or, like, skills. You can click on deception, you can, like, immediately roll it with your modifier.
Got a fucking 1.
Wait, what? Okay.
You got a
I'm
what?
gonna ask you what's your modifier, but that's
fucking
basically for
Lord.
I don't know how this works.
Not one for the first roll.
I got a 1 for the first run. God damn it.
That's
Oh,
bad.
that's so good. I need to tell you I love you for that.
Thanks. She's got a +3 in deception, but that doesn't work.
Well,
Nope.
so
Not with that one.
you make the fakest possible crying sound possible. No fake tears, no nothing, barely fucking monotone, just
Wow.
that's it.
Wow.
Father came back in the room 1 second.
Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Hey, mister, excuse me. Wow.
Where, I'm a little baby. Can I have some food, please? Where?
Wow. Hey, mister, what you cooking? Wow.
Goo goo gaga. Give me some food.
That's sitting here with a gulag.
Actual baby. We talking about a 4-year-old. How the hell an actual 4-year-old?
That's like a toddler. Come on.
He
start-
said, wow,
See-
pulls out a fucking cigar. Wow.
See, I fear that baby is too cute for Pompo. We just gotta start calling her a toddler. It's 30 times better.
Nah.
You know, sometimes I just kind of feel that Pompo
Anything
like
under like 10 is
like a
baby.
30-year-old.
I don't know. Like,
That's science. Okay, girl. Okay, girl.
hey,
Okay,
let me
girl.
tell you, I've worked in
Science.
childcare. Let me tell you, same strategies. Same strategies across the board.
I'm sorry.
God fucking damn it.
I'm sorry. Just the way you just go. Okay. It's like, alright, fine. Whip it out. Go ahead. Tell us to read.
This is that one of wow.
What do you expect to happen?
Oh, AC is dying.
Yeah.
Oh, hello?
Oh, you're
Now you're fine.
Hello?
Welcome back.
Okay, we're good now.
Anyways, so. Alright, so. As you do the fakest cry possible that you could possibly muster up, could not sound faker than this. The dwarven man just looks at you, straight up, just kind of blinks, scratches his head, and scratches his ass, and just keeps doing what he was doing.
Slow blink, one eye, dependently.
Throws like a 10-pound sandbag at your head.
Crazy.
Did not give a single fuck. Just say, oh.
He's like,
I feel like
okay.
Pompo am I allowed to still keep talking? Yes? Okay.
You can say one more thing.
I feel like Pompo would take great offense to this and try and nab something off the counter and just fucking book it.
Uh-oh.
But I'm
Well,
not sure.
the sound of the very, very, very realistic, totally not clickbait cry.
Got the red circle with the arrow and everything.
That's what you
So,
play out.
attracts a young woman. Category. You've been wandering around these stalls, just kind of looking around, doing your thing for a good while, you know. As a local, you'd know this place inside out, back, front, sideways, you know the deal. But hearing this totally real cry, by the way,
Wow.
you wonder, what do you think?
Should I describe how I look?
Oh yeah, just describe how you look and your reaction to
I think
the
first things first. Reaction, neck snap. Like full on just like snap the neck, like where the fuck did that sound come from? Like what the fuck was that? And do I know the stall? Like do I know like the stall owner? Is he like a regular at this farmer's market?
He's a weird one. He doesn't really show up often. He's there like every other festival, selling God knows what for food, but he makes a killing every single time. You have no clue how.
It's kind of like dare
Whatever.
food. Like you go up and it's like I dare you to get that skewer type shit. Or
Basically, all you really know is that the guy's name is Goyth.
Ooh, that's
his
rough.
name is what?
That's
Goyth.
Goyf.
Strong dwarven name. Goyth.
Goyf. You got a lot of it. Don't you worry. The ladies love him.
Goyth grabber. Grabs
Ladies love
big
him.
chubby and laughs.
Alrighty. First things first. Do I also see the baby?
You absolutely see this baby just kind of beginning to make a sprint towards the dare stall.
I think. I wanna like kind of step up, like not interrupt anything, but I do kind of wanna like catch Dwarf Boy's attention. Be like, oh, excuse me, sir. What do you have on the menu? I'm interested. What's going on?
Well, I got plenty on the menu. As his head just snaps over to a would-be customer.
And
He
can
steps
I
back on his
go
crate.
with that? Can I give Pompo like a help action essentially to like whatever baby girl want to do?
Alright, yeah. Yeah, so I assume we're going to want to do a sleight of hand, I assume, to try and steal something.
Yes.
Okay, so You would roll twice and take it as if it were advantage.
Wait, what? I would roll twice?
Roll twice.
Yeah,
Take the
you're
bigger
getting a
number.
health action. Exactly.
So you roll twice and you take the higher of the two numbers, and that'll be your roll
Yeah.
The
because
one
you're
that
being
you-
helped.
Yeah.
Oh, of
I'm
a
helping you.
d20?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
D20 plus your sleight of hand.
18
Oh.
and 10. So,
Okay, so you take the 18,
Alright, the 18 it is.
No.
Alright. And you
and then you add your sleight of
successfully
hand.
added... Oh yeah. Or was that with your sleight of hand? Yeah, like I said, you can like... excuse me, sorry. As I said, you can go ahead and like, as you look at your sheet, you can see like the list of like skills you have, like deception, persuasion, all that shit. All that. You can see like, as you scroll down, you can find sleight of hand, and you can just roll that directly with your modifier already attached to it, so...
Yeah, if you click on
so
the number,
it
it rolls.
would be a 19 then with sleight of hand.
Okay. Period.
Okay, that's good. So you successfully steal a rather large skewer of meat.
Uh-oh.
Quote unquote.
Really gotta put the energy into it.
Yeah. And I think while that's happening, I kind of want to try and like catch the little one's eye and like give a little wink, and you see this like kind of tall, it's interesting. They have like this like deep red skin that like is a little bit darker in spots where like it like you would imagine like the sun would catch. Almost like this person's like been like in the sun for a while. They have like a sleeveless tunic. And as you look up, you see just this giant hood that covers up the majority of like you can't see their hair, but you can see like pretty much like from their brow down, and you see these like bright silver glasses, these like cobalt blue eyes against a black sclera. So there's like these like it's a lot of contrast, and they just kind of give you a little bit of a wink, and like they stick their tongue out a little bit, and you notice that it's forked, and they just like kind of give like a head nod of like meet me in the crowd.
Pompo's eyebrows raise a little bit, and she very quickly gives a little nod and runs out to where, towards the crowd, and like keeps an eye on, the person.
And I'm just kind of like, you know, cutting some shit with the guy, being like, oh, where'd you source the meat? Did you hunt it yourself? How is it prepared? Like, you know, just like throwing all the little bullshit questions.
Yeah, like
and then
small
like,
talk, yeah.
yeah, and it's like, you know, I have a friend I think would be really interested. Give me 1 second. And I just like, kind of dip, and I look around for the little one.
So, following Pompo as she dips into the crowd, she hears the young voice. A very young voice. One she recognizes, one she knows, one she is familiar with.
Sorry.
Uh-oh.
It's fine.
Give it to me.
Oh, hey, Pompo, is that you? You came over here for the festival? Oh, I knew you'd come.
You hear someone trot their way over, and you already know who it is, just by the sheer sound of their voice. They're rather short, all sweet little centaurs.
A baby
If you want to
centaur?
post their photo, you can.
I don't know if I have his photo. Ugh.
You sent it to me.
I did.
If you want me to like grab it and hold it for you.
Yeah, you could, if you could grab it, that'd be cool if you want.
Absolutely.
But
don't worry about it. Just like
Pompo immediately stiffens, and she turns her head towards this centaur boy, and she does not look happy. She's quite disgusted, actually, when she looks at this boy.
Oh.
okay, here we go.
Yay.
I'll just, do you want me to, like, forward it just as is?
Yeah, you can just forward it.
Okay, I'll just put it in the D&D chat then. Category, you would also know this.
Oh, little baby.
Oh.
And
What the
Pompo
fuck did
just
they do?
disgusted in the bottom.
I'm like,
Just,
what does little baby do?
Oh, why the long face? Look at around you. You're gonna have fun.
Yeah, it's great. Is this where you guys moved to, or?
Oh, yeah. This is like where I stay when Dad's not around. You know how it is, right? Don't worry about it. Here, we can go over to, like, do some games and stuff. Wouldn't that be so fun? Come on.
Actually, Pompo, like, very quickly, like, pulls her hand away, and she's like, actually, I'm the person I hang her out with a lot. We're doing stuff right now, important stuff. And she's like backing away from him, and she's trying to look over for where category is, but she can't spot them. And
Alright, you may not be able to spot category, but category may be able to spot you.
yeah, please.
Can you roll perception, or can I just walk in?
Yeah, you know, like, you're walking in, so you kind of, like, go ahead and just, you know, I guess you kind of, like, keep your tabs up on a little toddler, as someone wants
Can
to call
I
them.
make, like, an insight check to try and, like, catch the vibe that's going on? Like,
Go ahead, absolutely. No problem whatsoever.
alrighty, that's gonna be not terrible. It's a 13.
Okay.
What do I get?
So, you kind of get what you see, really. The boy looks very, very happy to see the small little tabaxi. You recognize the boy is called Pilkin. A village boy you've seen kind of around. You've basically been there ever since he was born.
Alrighty.
Yeah, you know a little bit about his family in that regard, if you want to know like more about that. But
Yeah, what do I know about his family?
Alright, so you know that he mostly
AC,
lives in the village
AC.
with his mother.
There we go.
His mother is rarely around, if ever. You kind of know he's here, but you don't really know why.
Your artifact.
Yeah.
is-
Ooh, he sounds so good. He's cooking right now.
Oh my god.
Be great if this was a sci-fi
Exactly.
D&D, because we would be cooking. Okay. No voice mods needed.
Yeah. Me putting pot of water.
Hey, don't yell at me! I didn't even
Let's
do
go,
that!
babe. I love the Warforge filter you got on right now.
There it is.
There you go.
Furby
That brought you
running out
back.
of batteries filter.
I genuinely wonder why it does that. Oh my god. So, anyways.
You're good now.
Last thing I heard was mother's not around super often.
Oh no, the father's around super often.
Oh, the father's not around super often. Okay.
You've maybe seen the guy 5 times in your whole life.
The internet
Okay.
really
Okay.
does.
Somewhere. Yeah,
Real mama's boy energy. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. So, as you step over, Pompo, you're finally like backing away, looking behind frantically, and spot them.
Ooh.
Oh. Little friend. Oh. Vilken. You're here.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, Vilken's a
Ooh.
robot. Okay. He was a Terminator. Wrong.
He was the Terminator!
Fireball, fireball.
Hisses and vomits. Hisses and vomits a bunch of sparks out.
Oh god, it's a fucking Freddy Fazbear.
Oh, not Frunk Bear.
Ah, shit. Come on, babe. I don't know if necrotic damage can take down a robot, but let's see.
Are we good?
A little.
Yeah.
I think so.
I think.
Okay. Hey, Vilkin.
Okay.
Nope, you gone again.
Nope,
You gone
not
again.
even.
Fuck.
AC,
God damn it.
AC, can you not use your data?
I am using it. That's the problem.
Oh, well, that's rough, buddy.
Babes ain't got no Wi-Fi. Maybe we should. As much as I love the background music, I think maybe it's kind of fucking you up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I already left it for the sake of making sure I could at least survive. So I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It sounds a lot
No.
better
Hopefully next
now.
time when I have my fucking router fixed, it'll be good. My fucking anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's try it again. You
Trials
sound
and
good now.
tribulations here. So anyways, Vilkin is not a robot, guys. It didn't happen. Don't worry about
I don't know.
Oh.
That kind of sounds like something that a robot would say.
it. So anyway, as you go ahead and greet Vilkin,
Oh, yeah, of course I live here.
Well, I know you live here, dear, but I'm surprised you're at the market. Usually you don't leave Mummy's side, now do you? Where is she, by the way?
Oh, Mom? She's kind of busy back home right now. She just kind of told me to go ahead and make myself busy, so that's what I've been doing.
Oh, I completely understand. But, dear, didn't you know that you're overdue on that book that you borrowed the other day?
Hmm.
Is the library open today?
Yes, of course it is. It's open almost every day except for on the Sabbath day.
What did that ever? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, thank you, category. I'll be sure not to go ahead and go to waste this one. Bye!
No problem, honey. Bye.
and run away really quickly.
Now, what did that little sugar plum do to piss you off so much?
Existed.
Oh, you're a little sauerkraut, huh?
Nothing. Not like he did anything
Just
wrong.
vibes.
Wrong.
That
No.
just you don't.
He's.
So,
Every time I
So,
try and steal
as for the
something, he
drug-
always interrupts it.
Oh, he's a little goody two. 4 hooves. Okay.
The goody
Gotcha.
horseshoes.
Yeah. Little goody 4 hooves.
Like, that's
Yeah.
actually
No.
kind of funny. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, dear, I hate to tell you. That's just some people, you know. Now, I do gotta ask, why are you stealing food?
I'm.
Besides that, you're hungry.
You just answered your own question, I feel like.
Yeah, I'm asking as in you are a child. You shouldn't be stealing food. You should have a guardian that provides food. I'm assuming that's not the situation.
Pompo is. Hold on. Someone. Okay. Pompo seems a bit taken aback by this,
Mhm.
and she just kind of like crosses her arms and is like, "Well, that's really none of your business, is it?"
Well, it kind of is because I'm an adult and I don't like seeing children going hungry. How about this? You come follow me. I take you to my parents, who would love to spoil a cutie like you with a bunch of food and treats and baked goods.
Oh, fuck. My trail mix.
How's that sound? Free food, warm place to stay for maybe a night until we send you on your way because you seem like a bit of a free spirit.
Just for a
Maybe
night.
give you maybe more, depends on you.
How about one night only? Nope,
That's
no
your
more.
business, dear.
She thinks about it for a second,
Alright.
and she just gives a little nod.
Well, follow me, and I turn around and I like kind of just like whip my tail around your wrist real quick. I'm not getting you lost.
That's cute. Alright,
And I'm
so
gonna
as you go
back
ahead
to
and
the
go on your way,
library.
Alright, so as you make your way, let's go ahead and head back on Mr. Kaito, see how he's doing.
Oh.
So, Kaito,
Mm-hmm.
as you go ahead and make your way around the festival, you kind of go ahead and realize that you're a little lost, really. But the sounds of laughter finally draw you into a direction. You can see some kind of bar, tavern. Looks like it's attached to the tavern itself. Just kind of a bit of a pop-up right outside, really. They brought in a couple casks, a couple things, all sorts of stuff. And you can see a rather crudely painted side going ahead and showing off the Worm's Bar, as it would be called.
Okay.
As you go ahead and see around some other people, sitting around tables and the like, just enjoying drinks, all sorts of stuff, other food, well, what have you, really. You make your gaze goes ahead and locks onto two. Malik, I think it's about time you go ahead and introduce yourself.
Oh boy. So what Kaito sees is an older human man, about in his like early to mid 50s, dark skin, black hair that's sort of like on the edge of being curly, still like wavy, but just a bit curly. And sort of shaggy in a way. Unkempt, but put together still. Looking closer at his skin, he has these sort of like black striations across his face, and from what is visible on his hands, also on those. They don't really seem to be like tattoos necessarily, they're just sort of dark coloration. And his eyes are, as his gaze sort of sweeps over the bar, he's sort of in a darker part of the bar, but his eyes are just alight, as if they are in like full sunlight, and they are piercing gold. His clothes are quite fine for like a sort of pop-up bar like this. He has like a double-breasted tunic with like the buttons all up on the front. He's wearing this sort of like a bit ruffled but still quite nice looking overcoat just like on his shoulders, so his arms aren't in the sleeves, so it's almost like a cape in some way.
Hot shot over here.
His,
Oh no, he's hot.
Oh no, he's
little
hot.
dark leather vest underneath with these electrum chains and buttons and stuff all over them.
Mm-hmm.
And some traveling pants, like nothing extraordinarily special. They seem to have like some leather reinforcement on like the knees and like bits along the thigh and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And he wears a few different rings on his fingers, all sorts of varying metals and rare or semi-precious stones mounted on them. But his most striking accessory is actually on the collar of his tunic.
Mm-hmm.
On both sides of the collar, he has this coiled-looking dragon, essentially, that seems to be made out of either extremely polished silver or platinum.
Oh jeez. Okay.
So he has like he's got some bling on it. He's got quite a bit of stuff on him.
Okay.
And right now he's just sitting at the bar discussing with either another patron or the bartender if she's free and available. Seems
She
to
is
just be
absolutely free and
laughing
available
and
and
having a
keeping you
good time.
So,
Go ahead.
other days also stares over to the lovely bartender. How do I describe Watts, actually?
A lot of words you could
go ahead and
use.
see it. Actually, I'm pretty sure everyone's seen the image already, right? So I don't know if in detail.
Yeah, both of them.
Both. Ram, I'm sending you to the gulag. Both of them is crazy.
Both of them.
You know, after so many years of friendship, you know, it was only really a matter of time, I'd say. Anyway.
I mean, hey. We saw both sides of this character.
Up close and personal, as we call it. So, you go ahead and you see a satyr. She has short, curly hair, kind of a little shaggy in some ways. She has cute little horns, just curling off the side of her head. Her demeanor is rather sweet. She is very, just mostly entertaining the guests around, kind of keeping her eye between the brooding man with golden eyes and everyone else happens to be around. Her clothes are rather simple, just nothing particularly fancy, just common. And she goes ahead and waves you over.
She waves me over? Is that what you said?
Come on, quit just staring. Would you like a drink, Swords?
AC! Did you say waves me over? What did you say? Your thing cut.
She waves you over.
Okay. I couldn't hear that! Jeez! Okay, what did she say? Ah! Okay.
Relax, babe.
Okay, what did she say?
Would you like a drink, hon? You're kind of holding up the line over there.
Kaito is intrigued by this peculiar scene. He hears the
hot people too.
Okay. We're not talking about the hot people yet. Shush. So he walks over after hearing the woman's invitation that he could enter into the space, and he simply greets her with jeez. Sorry, 1 second.
You're good.
He greets her with a nervous hello. He's like fidgeting with his hands. He's not quite sure like if he's allowed to talk to her.
Fumbling the huzz right now, my god.
Yeah, well, that's kind of him. Let's be real.
So anyway. That's right. So anyway.
Oh, come on, hon. Don't look so shy. Would you like to go ahead and take a little bit of a drink? Some pale ale. You gotta say it like that, otherwise I wouldn't give it to you.
What else do you have?
Oh, you know, just random bits of wine, ales, beers, and other sorts of little snacks if you really want them. Nothing really crazy, you know. Kind of keeping a short stock due to the, festivity.
Kaito nods, and he looks over to Malik, and he sees what Malik is drinking, and he gets curious and asks the bartender what is he drinking, attempting to strike up a conversation. I'm sorry, I don't do dialogue. I apologize.
No, you're fine. You're good, you're good. Again, I was awkward like this on my first time too, don't worry.
Thanks! Don't worry, dude. You sound totally awkward right now. Thanks.
Alright, I kind of fumbled the comfort there, but it's okay,
It's okay.
Alright, struggle along.
Lock in.
So...
Oh, my family's finest ale. We gotta go ahead and glass, or rather, a mug.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, whatever you just said, dog.
Did you not hear me down to my mouth? I'm so
A
sorry.
little.
It just sort of all like blended together into one word.
Well, that's fucked.
Fumbling the huzz? Yeah, okay, bud.
I'm in the hole.
That's so funny though, because when I said it properly. Well, anyway, so as you go ahead, and she just goes ahead and just kind of says,
Well, only my family's finest pale ale. Would you like a glass, a cask, or maybe just a mug?
I'll take whatever the biggest glass you have is, please. And he slaps his wallet down on the table and goes, the biggest you can give me.
Kaito's gonna get Das Boot.
Oh yeah!
Right off the bat.
Kaito has a drinking problem, okay?
Let's fucking go.
Give
Also,
me
he
everything.
smacked.
You
He also
can't...
smacked his coin purse down in the middle of a crowded tavern.
Yeah!
He's swinging energy,
Well,
okay?
he's stupid, okay? He's fine.
Nah, we could tell. You could.
Oh! What do you
you know, never been out of his town apparently. You know, you'd think he'd know better, but well, I digress. So,
I love that for him, honestly.
truly. So, anyways, as I gotta pay off that. My bad. So, as I was saying, so as you go ahead and slap your coin purse down on the table or counter, I mean, the sheep lady goes ahead and just stares down at it and just goes ahead and just says,
Well, dear, if you want a whole barrel, you're gonna need a little more than that.
Oh. He looks down at his wallet. He looks back up at the lady. The biggest glass that you have?
Oh, Lot, be nice to him. He's a big spender. Just give him something with some color, a little smoke to it, perhaps. And Malik, you see him, he sort of like reaches off to his side, and he withdraws from like propped up near his chair, this sort of like length of wood that just seemed like it was twisted and grown together to form the shape of a cane that has a sort of semi-hooked electrum, almost like representation of a sliver of the moon. So it's almost like sickle-like in a way. And he just takes it in one hand, loops around the chair right next to him, pulls it out. Sit down, won't you?
Oh, Jesus. Kaito grabs his did you want to go, AC? I apologize.
oh no, I was gonna say that Lots just goes ahead and winks and just kind of turns around to go ahead and just like rummage through what she's got.
Okay. So, Kaito grabs his wallet, obviously, and he scoots over and he sits down next to Malik. Clearly, he's still fidgeting with his hands, a little nervous. I'm trying to think, what would Kaito say? I apologize. I've got nothing. I'm just gonna have him do that for now. I apologize. I'm sorry.
He just stares at the chair.
No,
that's a choice. That's a good choice if that's your choice.
He's seated in the chair.
You know what? Not bad, you know?
He's a little awkward.
He takes the offer.
Exactly, you know, and nothing wrong with just being a little timid. It's okay.
You're a little shy. I mean,
sits down,
you telling me this fine drink, these two fine ass drinks that want to come up, they say, hey baby, come over here, why don't you get a little drink? And then they like flirt with you a little bit, bitch, I'd be dumbstruck too. Me. Fucking touch fingers.
Okay. He's sat in the chair that Malik has offered. He would think of it to be rude if he didn't take it. But
baby, I'm sat.
He has nothing to add. He's gonna let Malik try and pitch up the conversation.
Right, so before Malik begins to speak, Watts turns around with a wooden mug in her hand. It has some silver detailings off in the handle, but it's a rather simple wooden mug. She goes ahead and puts it down in front of you. Here you go, sugar. Dragon's breath. Festival special, you know.
Okay.
I just know she looks so hot.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm hearing.
No, I'm sorry. I'm
Okay,
nervous.
no, I thought it cut out for a second, and I was like, "Shit, did you hear me?"
No, man, I'm just nervous. I'm sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. So, Lots after putting the drink down, she goes ahead and kind of leans over the counter. And just goes ahead. Fellow traveler, where you from?
Kaito, being his past and being weary of the area that he's in, he doesn't really answer. He says, "Oh, I'm just not from round here. I'm from far away." Very ambiguous.
From far away and with very little taverns in between from the way you handle your coin purse at the bar.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm really trying to lock in, but I'm struggling. I gotta lock in. I'm sorry.
I'd be having a hard time too.
Just
Motherfucker breathing
sweating.
down my
He's
neck.
cooling sweat.
Like shaking his drink in his hand,
wobbly.
slowly trying to take a sip.
Kaito,
You got
Kaito
titties and a
is-
big stick leaning in on you real hard. It's really
he's feeling a little interrogated and a little iffy about what's happening. He takes the money that's needed for whatever size beer he just bought and gives it to Lots and goes and gives a slight thank you with the wave of his hand and looks over to Malik with a little bit of a detested face at his comment.
oh.
He's not impressed.
Oh.
Where I'm from, it's fine to do that. People won't steal your wallet. I'm sorry if your culture isn't the same.
Well, that's the
Calling
beauty
you
of
a rube.
difference, isn't it, friend? If everywhere was the same, there'd be no reason to travel, now would there be? It's something that you crave from the fact that you're here and not there. Isn't that right?
Kaito, he picks up his beer and he takes a small sip from it, but nothing aggressive yet.
I'm holding back on that console, by the way. Because you're drunk right now.
You're what?
I'm gonna let you have it, but I'm gonna zip first, you son of a bitch.
So
I'm in the fucking wall. My guy, this is great.
he takes a slight sip on his beer, but nothing aggressive yet. He seems relaxed in the best way that he could be. He turns he like wobbles his chair. He doesn't stand up. He wobbles his chair to face Malik. Beer still
a
in
little like wobble scoot.
Yeah, kind of.
of.
Picks his beer back up. he looks at Malik and goes, "I guess you're right, but I only stop in towns not to explore the culture, but for a pit stop, more so."
I know. He said your whole culture a pit stop.
Yeah, that's basically what he did.
Damn, alright. Alright, see how it is.
Said yo mama a bitch. Like
Alright, so as you go ahead and say this, emails, there we go. So anyways, as you go ahead and say this, I'm gonna go ahead and just make a little comment, just saying,
Oh, stop. We're gonna have to. Sorry. Stop. Voice over there.
oh honey, you are
Voice over there?
Single bit of that.
oh my god,
I love this.
can't find.
That's great.
This is
Let's go,
yeah,
robot.
it's amazing, you know. Half the characters are word words, by the way, so you know that's what's going on, right?
And also, apparently, half the characters are robots.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Yeah, little did you
Always a
know,
Morph
the big
Word.
quiz that I'm gonna launch on the fucking, I'm gonna launch on the fucking space, and you're gonna fight the fucking Autonome Empire, bitch. Fuck
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yeah,
Lord?
yeah. Anyway, so she goes ahead and just comments.
Oh, a pit stop. Where you heading to then? Candle keep or something like that?
I don't really know where I'm heading next. It's kind of wherever the wind and the fuck does he live in? The ocean. I'm sorry. I forgot that he was a fish. I'm sorry.
Hey guys, God here. Water deep. No, anyway.
Hey guys,
Forgot I was a
fish. Hey guys, fish. Well, I don't really know. It's wherever the wind and the waves take me.
Let's go, babes.
Well, I suppose the winds are mighty fine if they took you out to these festivities now, didn't they?
Take the least of what? Do I have bad hearing? I'm sorry. Take the least of what?
Took you to these festivities.
Ah! Don't yell at me!
Well, obviously we need to fucking yell so you can hear.
I'm sorry! I'm an old man, okay? I apologize. Okay, say it one more time.
Really get into character. I love that.
Thanks. Say it one more
Let's
time,
go.
please.
AC.
Okay,
Ace-
yeah,
Ace-
no, she says that. That's what she says.
Yeah.
What's your reply?
Say it again! Say it one more time, AC!
Oh my
No,
god,
statement.
damn! Well, anyway, so what she said was,
Well, the wind's got to be mighty favorable if they took you to the festivities here.
Oh.
am I cutting?
No, you're not cutting.
No,
I'm just
no.
trying. I'm thinking. I'm sorry.
The man is
Okay,
not
so-
I'm
fine,
I'm
it's fine.
loading.
Yeah, you know.
I like to think that the loading is also in character, which
Yeah,
makes it even better.
It's yeah. It
You know, like, do
pretty
I
much
gotta,
is.
do I gotta, like, roll, like, a fucking, like, perception to make sure you're not looking down? Like, is that what's going on here?
Fucking lot just like look at each other like, is he gonna answer that?
This man blue screen the whole time. This.
Man, no wonder he's blue. We're figuring it out.
I don't know how to respond to this.
Starts yelling.
Alright,
You can
alright.
respond by slamming your face into the bar and being awkward like you are in real life.
Kaito,
Respond by either a con saving throw or something else, buddy, because right now, I'm holding it back.
Kaito, feeling still intimidated by the amount of questions that they're asking, he turns away from both of them and continues to drink his beer, but this time it's not like a small sip. It's a little more aggressive than it was before. He seems to be
Chug.
he seems to be getting increasingly more uncomfortable with the questions.
So as you turn around, Locke's just gonna, like, lean over to her mouth and just go.
You know, it's kind of rare to find a shy one nowadays.
Well, people have a right to their business, I suppose. Makes for a poor conversation, however.
I am not poor.
Your conversation, sir.
You give out of this insinuation that you're poor.
Poor.
Conversationalist.
Christ.
And hard of hearing, as it seems.
I am also not hard of hearing, sir. I don't know what is your attitude. And he drinks even more intensely now. There's a quarter left in his drink.
All right, buddy.
He's a lightweight.
Time to
That's
roll.
what happens.
I'm the fuck on. Constitution saving throw.
Con save.
Come on, buddy. God save. God save.
God save. God save.
God save.
It's not him being a lightweight. He's just genuinely appalled.
All right, what is it, buddy? Let's see it.
Hit that con save.
Oh, what am I doing?
This
I'm
is
doing something?
Making a Constitution saving throw. If you go to your character sheet,
Yeah, D20.
Yeah, you see saving throws in a little box. You can click the thing.
yeah, you can just click the con, like the number in con in your saving throws box, and it automatically adds your modifier.
Your modifier. Yeah.
Wait. What am I looking
I have
for?
your cat right under me.
So if you go on,
Oh,
the
Constitution.
Yeah,
Oh.
saving throws. Con.
I got a 13.
I'll wipe that off if you want to do like the saving throw if you have a different modifier. Or do you not have a modifier?
I don't know what you're asking.
No,
Okay,
like
look
if
at your
you look at
character
the
sheet.
box,
I'm looking.
yeah, like in your character sheet,
There's a box that says saving throws.
saving throws. Yeah.
The number in there next to con, C-O-N. What's that number?
Saving
Yeah.
throws.
It should be like the upper left corner.
Yeah, and the number next to 0.
Okay, so you got a 13 flat. Got you.
All right, so barely, but yeah.
Barely avoid drunkenness.
I'll get you next time, motherfucker.
You barely sober.
Barely, like you really feel the
You getting in
Viridian
that low.
specialty with this one.
You hitting in that that confident tipsy.
Kind of a nice mouthful of the smoky bark flavor, just kind of rolls it down the tongue, down the throat, past everything else. But you're fine for the time being. Nothing you've had before, however, so you're gonna get a little used to it. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, as you go ahead and exclaim that you're not poor, Lottie's just gonna go, alright, settle down, boys. I need you to go ahead and kick you out of my stall.
Stall.
Well, I imagine any simpler conversation with this is going to have us talking about the weather of all things.
You seem like a delight to talk about the weather with.
Well then, tell me your opinion on the cumulonimbus.
Kaito gets back in his seat. Intrigued. The what?
The clouds.
The clouds.
Yeah, before you
clouds.
Mel, do me a favor.
This motherfucker. Fucking clouds.
Could you please let me know what your passive perception is?
Malix?
Your passive perception, yes, please.
Yeah,
Since
it's
you made
15.
a mention to something more.
15.
As you mention, talking about the weather, you kind of notice that even though it's dark out, it's nighttime by now, you realize that there's a bit of a rumbling in the distance. It might rain soon.
Interesting.
Anybody want? Do you want me to go?
So anyways, no, yeah, you know, it's just that, it popped up, and it was a bit of a good mention to make, is all. Sorry.
Okay.
Foreshadowing.
Anyway.
I thought it was just because he asked what the clouds were.
Yeah, he did, but it was relevant to what AC has planned.
Oh.
No, yeah, I stepped in just to ask like Malik's thing because it is relevant. You'll figure out soon now. So, anyways, continue, Kaito. Learn about clouds.
Not
A little bit of
ominous at all.
stiffness in the leg. I assume it's going to rain.
Only in the leg.
Oh, he's a confident.
Which one?
Who said that?
Kaito looks away, trying to remove any type of guiltiness for the thing that was said. Only it makes him look more suspicious, even though he wasn't the one that said it.
Random passerby number 15. Oh,
Yeah!
terrible.
Oh, man.
So, anyways. Anything else? Or
I'm sorry.
Can I cast Spare the Dying on this conversation?
Yeah, this is getting really awkward.
I was gonna say.
Yep, clouds.
For a second, I wanted you to just go like, "Can I cast Revivify?" And I was like, "Sorry, come."
Yeah, woo, clouds.
As you
Can I take this conversation behind the woodshed real quick?
Hey!
Look at the bunnies, Glenny. Look at the bunnies.
That's mean.
So, as you go ahead and kind of focus on each other as you're talking about, and well, not talking, trying to, clearly, but you know, hey, you know that's just how it is. You know, travelers come with different levels of conversationalism. What do I know, right?
Mhm.
But speaking of travelers, Malik, you get a bit of a off feeling. Can't really pinpoint what or why, but you don't like it. It's like an annoyance of sorts, like a nuisance. Someone unceremoniously plops a chair down, and they plop onto a chair, I mean. And they are large. Very, very big. Very tall. Much taller than, what the fuck is calling? Oh no, that's my alarm. Sorry, guys. Don't worry about that. So, anyways, as I was saying, that's my melatonin alarm, but I don't take it on weekends, so I just gotta turn it off.
Thank
So
you
anyways.
for over-explaining that.
No, don't worry. So, anyways, you realize that it's a hooded figure. You notice that by their sleeves and a little bit poking over what is their cloak and tail, it's scaly. It's red.
Yeah.
They don't really make much conversation, but they go ahead and immediately sit down and just gruffly ask for lots, the strongest they got.
Now, is this person a human or are they a dragonborn?
Definitely a dragonborn. Sorry, I'm getting a phone call right now, but not. Anyways, sorry. So, Lots looks a little annoyed at their lack of manners, but she goes ahead and just fetches in some pale ale and sets the mug in front of them. Thanks, Toots. And he goes ahead and just begins gulping it down.
Ugh.
Malik is a bit annoyed by that, but he knows that Lots has dealt with way worse, and she's way tougher than that. And after all, this is a pop-up bar. Like, people like that come here all the time. There's 3 of them sitting over there right now.
So anyway, Kaito, Malik, what is your reaction to such uncouth behavior?
Kaito kind of looks down the bar, looks past, whoever is maybe in the way of the person that just sat down, and in a slightly more inebriated state. I'm not going to say he's fully drunk, but he's, there's a little something in his system. He looks down the way. He looks down the way and he asks, "Well, who are you?" In a stupid question, maybe. I don't know. We'll find out.
Some dude down the bar. Who are you?
Who are you? Why did you sit down here?
Fucker.
I was just getting comfortable.
So now you are. So, as you go ahead and say this, it catches their attention, and the large dragonborn just kind of doesn't slam the mug, but definitely puts it down a little more forcefully than they should. Kind of lean one arm onto the counter, just stare down at you. What do you ask?
Because you come into this pop-up bar and you treat other people like that. You got a problem?
Oh. Yeah, angry drunk.
You're trying to, are them fatting herds right there?
Maybe.
Alright, so... The large dragonborn, much taller than you, just leans in further onto you. Only problem here will be yours if you keep asking,
Kaito freezes. He stares up at this man, and I didn't mean that in a gay way.
Not feel like you did. No, I think you did, actually.
I don't know! Roll deception! So anyway.
Guys, Kaito's wearing socks, I promise. He's wearing socks, I promise. It's fine, it's not gay.
What?
Is
it the foot thing now? Oh no.
Oh god.
The fuck did the guy say to him? I don't remember.
Sorry, you were too late.
The only problem that's gonna be is yours if you keep on asking.
Okay, thank you. He looks up, and he's got a very determined look on his face.
Oh no.
How do I want him to react to this? I'm sorry. I got myself in a little bit of a fucking conundrum here.
Malik just senses the air change and just slides his glass closer to him so it doesn't get spilled.
This is the trouble you smelt on the wind.
He sets his glass down. It's fully empty now. And oh fuck, this is a bad idea. I can smell it. He stands up and he pokes the guy like in the chest, like as close to the center of the chest as he can get. And he goes something along the lines, I don't have any exact dialogue for you, so I'm sorry, but something along the lines of questioning this guy on his manners and if he thinks that he's better than others for the actions that he's doing.
Wild energy from this person, but alright. Mister, your town's just a pit stop.
Oh, it's not about the town. Sorry. I promise.
Sorry, you got real patriotic out of nowhere. Sorry, so back to what I was trying to do. The Dragonborn goes ahead and stands up, towering over you. crosses his arms and just stares back down, leans over a little bit, bends his knee a little just to really get personal with you.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't have time to deal with pipsqueaks as yourself. If you excuse me, I've got things to do.
And he'll leave his drink. Not even paying, he just walks in. Lots will try to go ahead and get his attention, but he's a little too faster than you'd expect and just kind of ducks out.
Kaito, feeling a little upset that the interaction did not go the way that he wanted. He sits, slightly slumped, and he grabs the guy's drink, and he starts chugging this bitch as hard as he can.
Damn!
And he places the glass on top of the other one, and turns over to Malik and goes, "You ever seen that guy before?"
Around here? No, I don't think so.
You definitely have not.
Thumbs up. Happy we confirmed that. Sorry.
Alright, so...
Do you normally get so testy only after one drink?
It's not about getting testy.
I was sitting right here. I saw you almost come to blows with a stranger you just asked who they were, didn't like the answer, and then threatened them.
Okay, well, it's not about getting testy. And he's getting a little more inebriated. He comes here into this place, wherever this place is, and acts like that. Even if I call this place a pit stop in my road to something greater.
Unspecified something greater, yes.
Then, and his arms are, his arms are kind of like a little more, they're less fidgety and uptight. His sentence just kind of trails off, and he seems to forget what he was talking about.
Suppose I'll have to leave Malik and Lots to that whole mess. So, let's go get back at our girls. How are they doing?
Oh, dear. Well, no way.
As you go ahead and walk around between stalls and the like, you pass a couple known things. Specifically a statue of a folk hero. I'll tell you right now because ultimately it's important. So... And you remember the story pretty well. One that has been told by you, by your family, and by all the other older people in this village several times, especially when you were Pompo's age. Not of a hero. Way back, oh, so way back, when the war had first broken out, and when the city had first been founded. Something about some sort of knight, an arcanist of sorts. His statue is prim and proper, has several flowers and candles strewn around and about it. They hold some kind of sword, a mimicry of whatever they used off in the olden days. Wears a helmet, armor very much based as to what you see now that the guards wear contemporarily. Yeah, so contemporarily. It's an old story, but well, it's a fun one if you really think about it. But as you go ahead and pass by a specific stall, one that has a kind of purplish glow to it, and out of sudden hear a voice. You both! Come in this instant!
I think
It's
first
the
things
close
first. First things first. Turn to look at the little one. Tail still wrapped around the wrist. All right. First rule. You seem like you know your scavenging and all that. You know how to do a quick little snatch. First rule.
Mhm.
Ominous purple glow. Mysterious voice from behind the tent. We're not gonna snatch. Okay?
Why not?
Cause that shit looks spooky. I don't want to see what spooky does if we get caught. Make sense?
Pompo huffs, but she gives a little nod.
Alrighty, I want both hands on the tail. I could feel it. So don't think you. I want both hands on the tail. All right.
She nods and she does it.
Appreciate it. We're going on an adventure. I'm walking towards that fucking tent.
Alright, let's fucking go. So, it's a small, relatively small tent. You finally get inside, and it's a little crowded in a way. You see what looks like the figure of a woman. It's a little dark, can't really make her out too well. But one thing's for certain, she wears a veil, she has large horns. The veil just strung over her face, stringing down from her horns. Her clothing is rather large, ruffled in some areas. She wears quite the amount of golden jewelry. You can't really tell who her face is or what she is, but she goes ahead and ushers you to sit down. There's a small table in front of you, a crystal ball sat on top of it. There seem to be some pills around as well for you to sit in, so that's nice at least.
Ah, yes, come, come. Allow me to tell you your fortune.
Oh, do you love a fortune teller? Just for me or for my little companion as well?
I could do for both. Just sit down, please.
I think you feel like there's like a little flick in my tail to kind of like, push you forward a little bit towards the pillow. And then I go ahead and take a seat.
As you sit down, you can hear the woman's long, sharp fingernails clack on top of her crystal ball.
Ah, yes, I foretold your arrival. I see you brought a friend too. Interesting. Very interesting.
Part of the
Allow me
original
to
fortune.
introduce myself. I am Madame Cartinia, here to spread my gift all over the land.
You realize that you've never heard this name before, and even for the previous years you've seen the festival happen, you've never seen this tent either.
Mm. Lovely to meet
Yes.
you. I would introduce myself, but I feel like since you foretold my coming, you probably already know the name.
Yes, yes. You understand this very well, I see. Who would like to go first? You or perhaps this little one here? Oh, how cute she is.
Don't touch me.
Feisty one as well. Alberto.
What do you say? You want to go first, or should I?
Pompo kind of like scoots back in the little pillow she's sitting in and shakes her head no.
Well, me first then.
Yes, yes. Set your hand on the crystal ball, please.
Hmm.
As you do so, she'll go ahead and just kind of wrap her hands, just kind of interlock them behind yours, as she presses her forehead onto the crystal ball. After a moment of silence, she begins to speak.
Yes, yes. I sense a great power within you. You are from here, correct? Live.
I am.
My. So odd, someone from such a quaint little town to have such power within them. I sense something great within you. A link of sorts, but it's hard to tell where it's coming from.
A link.
Yes. I link to something more, something grandiose. It's hard to tell where it's coming from. There's so many energies converging in this one little town. You must understand. See, I have done my fair share of research on this place before I set up, and I realize that this town has so much to offer. And you are merely just a waste, a
Oh
treasure
wait.
worthy.
Mm-hmm.
You've heard of the old stories, correct? Of how the town was founded, the death of a dragon.
I've heard many versions.
Yes. Then you know what I mean. It's so intriguing to come to such history behind it. Allow me to
Astronomy.
scry into what is ahead of you. Perhaps as a light to guide your path. Perhaps. Hmm. I sense some sort of, well, I sense an unforetold reunion in the future. A chance meeting, perhaps. After that, perhaps some more conversation and enjoy. Just enjoying your time. But wait. I sense something else. Something turbulent. Something.
She presses her forehead onto the glass again.
My. It's brutal. It's barbaric. It's. This. I sense something coming. You will meet something. You will see something. And tonight will be a night where everything will change for you.
Oh, in what way?
Ah, well, in ways almost impossible to describe. There's so many voices and energies entering in and out of my head. It's hard to make sense of them all, and it's you've seen them before, this face. But no one you've met. Keep an eye out for them. That is the moment your life will change.
A face that I've seen before but never met. And I think Popo notices something on Category's face. It's not necessarily recognition, and it's not necessarily fear either. There's almost kind of like a it's small, it's subtle, but there's almost like a hunger behind the eyes. It's almost like a feral sort of excitement that I think Pompo might recognize to some extent. It's that feeling when you're really close to a target at a hunt and they're just within their grasp. Interesting.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your time. Would the little one like a little chance as well, or is she just as ferocious as ever?
Why don't you give it a shot, dear? I thought it was quite fun.
Papa like stands up a little bit and like slowly inches her way towards the ball or the glass or whatever it was. It was a glass ball,
Yeah.
you said?
Mm-hmm.
Crystal ball, yeah.
Yeah, and Pompo just kind of puts her hand on the top of it. Like she doesn't really trust this.
She does the same process again, interlocking her hands behind yours and forcing her. Don't say forcing. Putting her forehead onto the glass again.
I sense. My, your energies are so. Wow. so, how can I say this, so spicy in a way. They bite at me back as if I can't see through them. But along this kind of ferocity, I sense a kind of sorrow, a melancholy, a kind of my. It's so.
You can't see her face, but she reaches under her veil, seemingly wiping away a tear.
Pompo
I
just kind of.
understand it.
I feel like Pompo would just kind of side eye category for a second.
I see.
A little like tail pat on your back.
She goes ahead and puts her forehead back on the glass.
I see. My, how curious. Your destinies seem to be almost intertwined. It seems you've already met, and this meeting between you and, well, category, right? But when you do is so. This will change you for the better. You're yet to meet more, and from there, I sense the same. Oh my. The same turbulence, the same ferocity, the barbarism, the brutality. It seeps around, and I notice. I see. You both must be careful. Stay close to each other. It may be the only way to guarantee your, well, to guarantee a brighter future. You both.
Pompo takes her hand off the glass and just steps back a little. I don't think she really believes the woman, but she's like, all right. Like, she's very skeptical.
Thank you. Thank you for giving me your time. It's been so intoxicating in a way to enjoy your energies. Thank you. I am sure we'll see each other again in the future. After all, it is all foretold, right?
I'm quite certain with your gifts you can also guarantee it. Well, I would say goodbye, but it seems it's more of a see you later. Take care, dear.
You as well. Keep safe now.
I try my best. Come on, little one. And like kind of like almost like that very maternal like arm push, but with the tail,
Mm-hmm.
you know? Like kind of like
Yeah.
that like guide into the skirt. Just like, let's go, dear. As soon as we're outside the
So,
tent. Did you want to steal from that? Yeah.
What?
I was like, did you want to steal from that?
Pompo just looking over and she's like, I'm not hungry. I'm okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. How about we go see my parents, get a little something, settle down, cause that shit was wild. I was playing it cool. That's some wild shit, yeah?
Okay, so I wasn't the only one.
Yeah, no, that shit was wild as fuck. I'm magic and shit, but that's a divination is a very different school. That's some wild shit. She wasn't wrong. There are a lot of like ley lines and stuff like that that are very important to the city. We could do the download on the way. Come on.
Is that real?
Yeah,
She's
no,
like
that's some
getting
real.
dragged along.
Yeah, no, that's some real magic shit. I don't think that's anything that you would really kind of vibe with. Doesn't seem like your energy. You know what I mean? Um, but it is some real shit and it's important shit. Let's go. Just running to my parents' house slash a library.
oh, not too far from where you go ahead and go, you see some kind of repurposed cellar of sorts. The stairs head downwards, and you know very well this is in fact your parents' little bookstore. So as you go ahead and step back down, you go ahead and just open the door. A little bell just rings along the doorway.
I think as soon as I open the
Um,
door, I just like, I found another stray. Be ready. This one's spicy.
So your mother looks from up from behind the counter, and then your father drops the book in the process, but he's go ahead and shelving some things. Your mother goes and pipes up.
A stray? Oh my, where'd you find this one now?
I found this one at the market. I think she'd like a little bit of a warm place to stay for the night. Only the night, apparently. And maybe a little bit of nourishment.
No, that's perfectly all right there. All right, here. Let's see. Oh, do me a
Now,
favor, love. Go ahead and go out back, prep some cookies. I might have them in the pantry as always. Um,
understood.
oh, honey, we have a guest.
And she goes ahead and just gestures towards her father. Pampo, you are now going to have a lovely little night. Well, for the time being, at least. Of just being pampered by two not old, but older people. Seemingly, they seemingly have horns. Skin matching the same as category. Very similar. All right.
They're not grandparent age, but they act like grandparents already.
Exactly. Listen, they've gone ahead and been grandpappy to every kid in the village. You know for a
100%. All the kiddos know where to come to get their ribbon candy, get a little humbug when their parents said no more. It's the most popular
Exactly.
place for story time. We've been known the kids. They know some of the parents because they were kids at the bookstore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we know
Right,
what's up.
So, as you go ahead and get whisked away by by a lovely tiefling couple, and as category that hasn't comes back with some cookies and a jug of milk, we head back towards where the other three are, with Kaito learning about clouds clearly. So,
Learning about clouds.
oh shit, Harry.
Hi, RJ.
Oh, just in time, we just went back to you.
Yeah, we just came back to you.
That's funny.
I'll be right back.
Very good.
You on break, RJ?
Yeah,
I'm
I assume so.
imagining. No.
Ja.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to switch
Ah,
channels.
Alright, so as you all have a dying conversation that's basically at that store and there's no real way to survive it. You go ahead and hear a sort of voice just ring out.
Oh my, finally, I found a drink around here. Jeez.
And you go ahead and have. Well, you don't really know who this is. Watts has at least seen him a couple times. He's a bit of a newcomer. Been staying here and around. But your gaze goes ahead, and the person going ahead and taking the seat that was rudely taken for him, taking the seat next to Kaito once more. You go ahead and see a young man, somewhere in his early 20s. He wears a silver breastplate. He has a fun little hat on, some kind of jester uniform, as sorts. Some kind of traveling bard or something like that. But so you can gleam off some costume he has. Here is shorts, multicolored tights, some leg warmers as well. You can go ahead and also tell that his legs are actually feline in appearance. His hands are clawed. He has fur on top of him. You can see that he has freckles. His eyes are a light shade of green. And there's and he has two little tiger ears poking over the top of his head. He goes ahead and just looks around.
All right, miss, give me your finest. Oh, well, you too.
As he goes ahead and just looks out, not looking Kaito.
Sorry, my dad keeps walking and I apologize.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
You said he's dressed a little silly, yeah?
It's just a little silly.
Okay. Kaito hears the voice, and he's sitting there, he's leaning on his palm, his eyes are closed, and he hears the voice and his eyes snap open, and he looks over to the person now trapped in between two different people, and he doesn't seem to want to strike up a conversation with the person next to him, but begrudgingly it feels like the right thing to do. So, I'm sorry, I don't do well with dialogue, I'm sorry. Looking over to him, he asks a simple, "How are you?" How did you get here, I guess, maybe?
I'm just absolutely exhausted. See, I've been running around entertaining kids all day. Like, it's all fun and games and all, but geez, it's just so tiring, really. Geez. What about you? I mean, I know I'm not exactly all sorts of a local, but you look a little different. Actually, you both do. Actually, that guy looks a little scary.
As he goes ahead and just squints a little bit at Malik.
No reason to be too afraid of me, I think.
Kaito...
sorry. I just never expected someone like you.
Kaito...
Well, you're quite the sight yourself. Very dressed for impression, I would say.
I hope it's a good impression. Trying to make people laugh around here. A little harder than you think, you know.
Well, the conversation is young, but we can continue it, of course.
Children?
Oh, of course, I love learning about new people.
Are you, he's, like, rubbing in between his eyes. Are you, a children's entertainer, or are you doing...
Well, more so just, in general, really. I'm just kind of, how would I put it? Jester of sorts. I just kind of go around and just kind of make people laugh, and they give me coins and all sorts of deal. You know, well, most of the time, just kids are just easier, you know what I mean?
Kaito looks over to Malik, and he points his thumb at the guy sitting across, or beside him, and goes...
This guy,
Get a look at this guy.
So, and he's looking at Malik, not really, kind of more at the bar, but clearly still directed to Malik, goes, "This guy just said that he's a jester, and that he's not for children." And Kaito can't seem to understand that concept.
I believe what he said was that children are easier to entertain.
Is that what he said?
That is the words that
Yeah,
came
they
out of his
sure
mouth,
are.
yes.
Just fake a fall into a pie. You know, it really is not that hard to make them laugh. And then their parents just feel so guilty they have to give me some gold for it. That's not a bad gig.
Oh, so you're a scammer!
I'm not. You can't really scam someone out of a laugh.
Do
It
you
is
have to...
quite an intriguing profession. Tell me, what was your specialty be, you think? Tumbling, juggling, maybe a little knife throwing, perhaps?
Oh, well, I'll do all sorts of things. But I can do this.
And he kind of just goes ahead and just kind of hoists up one leg as he slowly but surely inches his ankle closer to his head.
Oh.
See,
quite
I'm more of a contortionist around here. Yeah, just tie yourself up in a pretzel, kind of roll around a little bit. Well, a lot of people go ahead and just stare at me like a freak show, but hey, they pay me for it, so it's not too bad.
I've got nothing. I've got nothing.
It's a bit more of a unique act, I would say. Yes.
Yeah, it really is kind of fun to go ahead and go about it. But, well, it gets a little tiring at times. You don't prepare properly, or you get a raw crowd. They're not really as impressed or anything. It's kind of, well, hit or miss, really. Kind of like this guy right here.
And he just goes ahead and just kind of looks over, just kind of tries to get his, like, kind of like lean over and kind of like get, like, Kaito to, like, lock eyes with him.
Oh. He's trying to what?
They're basically, like, leaning in front of you, just trying to, like, get your attention.
Oh. Kaito looks, and he seems intrigued by the whatever the flexibility of this man that's sitting in front of him. I don't mean that in a gay way. It keeps coming out gay. I'm sorry.
Nobody.
I'm sorry.
Specify.
Because I don't know. I don't mean it in a gay way. We already
thought it was gay until you said that.
You gotta hit a no homo. Like, damn, you're pretty flexible. No homo though.
What's your job? I'm not gay.
I'm not gay, guys.
Gay.
What's your aspiration? Not being gay.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I think we know what Kaito's big realization towards the end of this journey is.
Lord, like, I wanted to say end of the first arc. No, end of the first session. We're done for here. So there he's go.
That's why I keep trying to reiterate that it's not gay. But it keeps coming out wrong. I'm sorry.
It's really not until you get it out.
No, literally, nobody would have noticed that until you said it. I hate to tell you, babes.
If you keep your mouth shut, we won't call you gay.
Stop calling me gay!
This is feeling like high school.
Nothing worse. Okay, yeah, but it isn't. Okay,
Oh, Lord, I just like, poor Kaito in the locker room. My God.
No homo. You agreed at the game. No homo.
So he.
Oh man, you're great. No homo.
He turns.
No homo.
We'll give him a
I was
nice
no homo.
apple cider. And we'll go ahead and just begin. Hey, listen. If a guy wants to be funny, he can't be, can't be drunk. Gotta keep his wits around.
Nothing's funny like a drunk comedian.
Okay. Okay. What did he do? I'm sorry. People were talking.
He drank.
I was just saying that he just takes a drink of like the cider that Lotsie handed him because he did ask for a drink earlier.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. I keep apologizing.
That's canon too, by the way.
Said that in character.
So Kaito, after the guys, obviously the guys try to get Kaito's attention, and Kaito understands. Looking over to him, he tries to see whatever this guy's trying to show him, whether important or not.
No, he's just staring at you with his big green eyes, that's it.
I thought you said that he was trying to get Kaito's attention.
Yeah, to lock eyes.
In a no homo way. Okay.
Yeah,
so...
You're the one bringing up homo. You're the one.
Okay. So... he just calls Kaito's attention to get him to lock eyes with him?
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's basically just trying to get a good look at you.
Oh dear, where are my manners? I'm Talifer. What about you guys?
I'm Kaito. Nice to meet you.
Malik Ashahari. Pleasure.
Full name.
It sounds important.
Well, not around these parts, but keeping up appearances, you know.
Totally not suspicious
Nah,
at all.
I get it. I think. Anyways, say, Mr. Malik, was it? Yeah. What's up with this guy?
And I just kind of put a finger towards Kaito.
That's rude.
I couldn't say. I've been trying to get to the bottom of that glass for quite a while now.
Jeez, you don't have any luck either. See, normally I feel like I'd be pretty good at getting people to talk, but, well, I could smell I could smell his, booze breath.
Hey! That is not... Look, I only come to towns every once in a while, okay? I need to get my fix. And he's clearly very, very drunk. His eyes are closed, his hands are waving around. Like, you're not even sure if he's still there anymore.
Hey, you know, You know what? Actually, I have an idea. How about you guys follow me for a bit? I gotta go ahead and set up shop. There's a little stage on town. Well, that's what I heard. There's a couple stories I want to go ahead and tell people, and then go into my unusual acts. If you guys want to go ahead and be there to see, then, well, I wouldn't mind.
Kaito looks over to Malik, looking for whether or not Malik approves or disapproves of the...
A chance to support a local artist? Well, how could I say no?
We're going then! Yeah! Adventure!
At this point, Lot just kind of like puts her like fingers like up to her temple, just kind of like here, like Rand knows bridge. Although, since you're here, RJ, I'd like to go ahead and like specify a little bit. You've actually seen this person before. Due to recent events, especially due to people leaving. Sorry, it's just that I find the comic funny. Anyways, so due to the fact that clearly this year's festival is a little odd, you've all definitely noticed the increased uses of security. But also, this person, Talifer, you've seen him arrive perhaps a couple weeks ago. He's mostly just been helping out his grandmother. Although, to your knowledge, his family lived in Erebor, which, for some reason, had been hit by a bandit attack recently. Or so you've heard from the grapevine.
Interesting.
Pays to be a tavern keeper, right?
So he's, I've seen him around, but he's a little bit suspicious.
Not suspicious, but you don't really know him well. He just kind of popped up. You know part of his family.
Okay.
And they're not from the area.
Okay.
Yeah.
Malik just kind of like pushes his chair out and stands up and just like leans into Lot really quickly. Time to see what the tea is brewing.
Kaito
should be better safe out there.
I didn't know RJ was going to be talking. Sorry.
Like I always say,
It's okay.
if anything goes wrong, I'll just kill him.
Oh, okay.
Ah, yeah, our family motto.
It's hanging right above the bar on the plaque right there. If something goes wrong, just kill him.
I got that for our like second friendship anniversary. It's so sweet of you. Be safe, and if he has any coin on him, make sure you bring that back.
Always.
Kaito.
Get our new roof fund through
Roof
justified self-defense.
The roof fund? No.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to kill him, but now that I have...
didn't mean to walk into this dark alley with my handgun in my goddamn hand, waiting for
I
muggers.
guess all these gold coins are mine now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Trial by combat, I suppose.
My town, motherfucker.
Alright, so.
Kaito pushes the chair out. and nearly topples out of it the moment that he's no longer attached to the counter and can lean on it. He stands, he's stumbling a little bit. He immediately goes to Malik and latches onto this man's arm, grabbing him like seriously steel tight grip, and tries to walk with him to follow the twink.
Yeah, not even by his name.
Yeah.
You are ruffling my coat. Get a hold of yourself, man. And he just sort of like straightens you up a little bit.
Do you want me to walk without help and follow her?
You know, just don't go grab my tail or anything. It'll hurt.
Walk without help, yes. The thing you've done most of your life, I assume.
Kaito lets go, and
he's just before he leaves. Fair enough.
Yeah, just adrenaline shot straight to his heart.
Kaito lets go of his arm, and immediately he hobbles a little, but he seems to be walking. Yeah, all right.
Oh, for heaven's sake! And he just offers his arm again.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He's gonna get himself killed.
That's what I thought.
That is a dead fish boy.
Grabs his arm again.
Dead man walking, if ever I've seen.
Is it bad that the only thing I can think of in my head is that TikTok sound?
Try to take you. Oh God.
The walk like a Ronald one.
Never.
I'd offer you my other arm, but unfortunately, I need it for the cane.
So as you all go ahead and begin to walk as a little trio, you go ahead and just kind of go ahead and Malik. And I don't know if Kaito properly understands, but you know, you just go. Talifer just go ahead and explain.
You know, any guy can't really find a drunk comedian funny, but any drunk guy can find any comedian funny.
Is that...
Throw in a little extra charm, and I'm sure some coin will be thrown your way.
Oh, you know it.
I didn't know he was that type of entertainer.
You know, funnily, okay, how would I put this?
Who doesn't like a little whimsy with their physical comedy? Have fun with it.
Throw it back. Throw it back.
The door. You know what?
I need that. I need that twink to throw that tail on a cycle. Shit. I need that twink to throw that tail on a cycle.
All right, y'all, we got it. So anyway, so you finally go ahead and make your way off to a little stage. There are a few benches, no backrest, so Kaito walked the fuck in.
Oh no!
Just rather quaint, rather small area.
Lock the fuck in. DM goes crazy.
As he goes ahead, and at least Talifer will try to guide you over to a chair, like one of the closest chairs to the stage.
Do you want? My good.
Sit, homie, sit.
Okay.
Lean forward, not back. Lean forward, not back.
Kaito lets go of Malik. He stumbles a little bit. His foot kind of switching beneath one another, and finally he sits. It makes
the homie hits the stanky leg and touches the chair.
He hits the fucking yeah, and he sits down and leaning more backwards than he does forward. He seems stable at bare minimum.
You know, I'm really fighting everything in my heart right now and in my mind to not make you roll con again to see if you throw up. That's it.
Please,
That's all. I'll let you know.
I can roll if you want.
Do it.
I'm fighting it right now. I'm fighting it.
This pathetic, awkward boy.
Do you want me to roll again?
Please don't.
You know what? Do you want to roll to throw up?
No.
Do you want to do it?
No.
I'm leaving it up to you. Do you want to?
Yeah.
If Kaito's
Why not? Why not? Make it a little more real.
Alright, he's a little woozy. That's it. He's a little woozy.
Alright, I'll
But he's fine. He'll get a little color to his cheeks.
Alright, Constitution. I rolled a nat 20.
You're sober. You're sobered out.
I'm locked the fuck in.
You instantly sweat all the alcohol.
Like there's like a fucking puddle like around you. And you got it.
That gave you like a fucking triple espresso red eye.
Yeah, nat 20.
You're sober
The shake special, as we call it.
He won! He won! So anyway. So, as you go ahead and sit down, some others go ahead and just start gathering around, filling in the leftover chairs.
In sort of an effort to just like help this guy out a little bit, Malik will just like turn to Kaito and just like, in a voice where people like walking by could hear, he's just like talking about how excited he is to see the show. That it's supposed to be really good, he heard.
Oh, you're playing that character?
Yeah.
Love that.
Just knowing that Kaito probably doesn't even like comprehend where he is right now, but he's just trying to like fill seats right now.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. This guy, I remember I saw him in a show 2 weeks ago. It was so great. I hope he does that one trick again.
Yeah. Quite indeed, a charming personality. And quite the talent, I've heard.
Kaito
Are you bullshit him or not? Genuine question.
It's less about bullshitting Kaito and more of just like drawing in passersby.
Trying to make some type of makeshift conversation with a drunk man. That sounds like a great idea.
You're more of a prop.
Literally.
It's like a god, like.
Homie, you're more of a prop in this situation.
You fucking asshole.
You are a drunk who can't understand anything. Kaito's not. Malik's not gonna try and talk to you.
You're getting talked at, not to.
Yeah.
Kaito is just sitting there, nodding along to whatever this guy says.
Just drooling.
Yeah. Leaning forward, he's got his elbows to his knees.
He's nodding not to add to the act, he's nodding because he can't keep his head up.
Yeah, probably. Sounds about right.
Kind of get a little handkerchief, just like grab it onto his cheek, you know? Oh, he'll make it. He'll be good.
He twerks like a god, 100%. This is when we find out that this is not the show that you thought it was, and Pony starts playing in the background. It's like, oh, let's go, Magic Mike. Yes.
So would like have to like roll for that, or is it just like a thing that happens?
It can happen, and people are already gathering to begin with. So it's not like crazy.
Yeah.
You'll do that?
God, if I could look at the fucking activity, I don't know if he would do that. Fuck!
Oh, I forgot my edge.
What? He did bring a bucket and a mop, though. He is a prop comedian. Oh.
So,
Carrot Top asks shit and then just starts stripping.
Throwing ass. Carrot Top level comedy, but throwing ass with the best of. No.
Yeah, thank you. That's literally what I wanted to whip out, but I can't do it right now because of the activity will kick me out. But yeah,
Everybody just
there you go.
played in the background.
Hold on, I'm just looking at my phone really quick. Just gonna keep it there. Okay, no, yeah, but so as people go ahead and gather around, we will be regaled with a tale of loss, a tale of victory, of defeat, of all sorts of just excruciating details, I would call them.
Excruciating
However,
body detail.
However, for someone like Malik, who's been around the festival before, or really any local, this is a tale that they've known for God knows how long, really. The tale of the town, of its founding. Legend has it long ago, well, rather, just to kind of spark notes it a little bit for Mr. Kaito here. Legend has it that long ago, when the worms were restless and they've gone ahead and ruled the Sword Coast with Iron Claw. Holy shit. I just got dumped here by my dog. Anyway, so, sorry if you heard that. As I was saying, so, ruled with Iron Claw, you go ahead and go back to the very beginnings, the very essence of what makes Verderos the city it is today. It is said that among these ruins, or rather, among the very foundations of the city, the bones of the Green Dragon, one of the mighty worm lords from the time, has slain here by a hero, not named, not ever seen, only ever known by gleaming silver armor. And with that, a sword was made. A sword using its remains, practically capturing its soul right between the blade itself. It's a rather nice thing. It's sad that it's being displayed at the temple, but of course, we'll never know if it's a real thing. It's been so long, and it's something made of bone that could have possibly lasted a long time. But, well, to someone who's not around from here, who doesn't know a single thing about this land, I suppose they now know why the foliage is ever so tipped in purple, why the grasses are just a little gray, and why maybe when you hear the wind, sometimes, maybe, possibly, you can hear the distant growl of the dragon, long gone, but ever remaining. So, that's for you, Kaito. And for everyone, really. But Malik would already know this information. So, after this, we can go ahead and just kind of verify over with the little book club we're having over there.
Yes, yes, my parents are delightful. They are pampering the baby child. How the baby child is reacting to this? Who's to say?
So we may never know.
She's just in the corner having a cookie and just staring.
Oh, honey,
Well, you know,
they wouldn't let you stay in the corner. You're at the table. There's stew. There's bread.
Oh, no,
there's a
stew.
roast. There's vegetables. Sweetie, you're getting like full abuela treatment. You are at the table. You have 4 plates in front of you, and they're putting down more. Bye, Jay.
No, bye, AJ.
RJ, I love you.
Mwah.
See you
Mwah.
birthday. Hopefully, have you next time.
Bye.
Anyways.
But yeah, you are getting like full like grandchild like stuffing treatment.
Too many plates.
There's like 4 in front of you, and there's still more coming, and they're talking about dessert later.
Ooh.
I don't think Pompa would know what to do. I think she's just staring at it all in shock. Why is there so many plates?
You got 5 minutes before they start feeding you.
What do you do?
5 minutes!
Like, oh no, the poor little one doesn't know how to feed themselves, and they're gonna start getting spoons, and you start gonna get airplanes. Be ready.
Here comes a dragon. Roar.
Your Pompa would just fucking slap my hand away.
You're gonna be careful. They got full granny energy. You gonna slap a grandmama's hand? Got that look. Got that. Got that. Look. Be ready. But yeah, I'm just like catching them up. It's like, yeah, I was just at the fair. You know, I had the most interesting experience on the way over here, though, bringing my little friend back, placing down 2 more plates.
Tell me all
So much
about
food.
it.
Oh, yes. We came across this. What was the name of the fortune teller again?
Lady Cartinia.
I was
I can type it
actually
up for you. Hold on.
wondering. Lady Cartinia. I was actually wondering, have either of you ever heard of a diviner named Lady Cartinia?
There you go. Or Madam Cartinia, as you don't call her. Either way, doesn't matter.
What, Madam
Ah,
Cartinia? Lady Cartinia?
same thing. So, anyways, so your mother just looks at your father. They both kind of share a puzzled look, and just kind of stare back, going, "Probably just some kind of little act that they have in the festival. You know how it is, dear."
I was thinking that at first. I went in for a little bit of a lark just for fun. But then she was mentioning the ley line.
Want me to go get your ley line book again? Or whatever it is.
Well, now, Mummy, I don't love it when you call it that. It is a
Sorry.
researched tome that will be my thesis statement as I continue on in my research.
Yes. You're always so serious about that. Any case, you wish for me to go get it or not?
Business. The culmination of the ley lines under this city are immense.
It's stubborn with your father. I don't know. Your dad just gives like a bit of a hearty chuckle.
I'm not going to take that as the insult that you intended it to be. I'm not.
It's very loving in a way.
Of course. It's all like you still love him, so I don't know why you're bringing it up like it's a negative. So.
So yeah.
Yes.
As you go ahead and these plates are being filed out and all that, a bell is heard from the storefront.
I'll take care
And
of
someone's
it.
going ahead.
Walk up to the front.
As you go
Who I
ahead.
see.
Alright, so you go ahead and see a rather tall adventurer. It's Leonin, funnily enough, with white fur. Don't really see one around here.
Well, hi there, traveler. Are you looking for, judging by the look of you, adventure type? Maybe a bit of research? Information, maybe?
Ah, yes! That's it. I am Leosin. Lovely to meet you. Who are you, miss?
Pleasure. Category. And like very like lady offer the hand, like top of the hand up.
Of course. I'll just kind of like do like a very like large gesture. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. No.
For the people who don't know, that is a lion person, yes.
Yeah.
For the peeps who don't know.
Sorry. So anyway, he'll just make a large gesture as he goes ahead and leans in to kiss the top of your hand. As he leans over, you can see that a part of his adventuring attire, he has a sort of cape clipped onto it, some kind of like, it's a bit of like a dark red of sorts. You go ahead and see that it has a little clasp on it, and it has some kind of symbol, looks like a heart of sorts.
A heart or a heart?
Heart.
Okay, interesting.
Alright, to kind of fill in a win really quick, so, you got, assuming after you got the little performance, that's maybe or may not be WAP, who knows, you go ahead and we're, like, following category and
we're catching up
Pombo,
with the
sorry.
book club.
Yeah.
Now
While Pompo was being fed by both their parents.
they just kept feeding her. They no stop. Interesting. Now, what may you be researching? Maybe I can help.
Research. Well, I'm more so doing this as a favor for a friend, really. Do you have any books on the local flora?
We do. We have plenty. Are we looking for something more novice and introductory? Or are we looking for something a little bit more intermediate, maybe even advanced?
Oh, no, she is. Well, I suppose something more intermediate, maybe. She's a. She is a part of the Enclave. The Emerald Enclave, I mean. We go way back, really, but she's really just interested in the flora of the area, and she's gone ahead and told me to go ahead and just kind of fetch a book for her, which she never told me what it was called. But I could try.
Is it, what type of interest? Just knowing about them, categorization, more of a botany, or how to use them, like herbalism and the like?
She called it an herbarium or something like that.
Herbarium. Anything that I would catch? Off the top
Sorry,
of my
like, what do
head?
you mean?
Like,
Oh, on top of your head.
yeah.
Yeah, it would have to lead you off to, like, give me a second, hold on. Oh, excuse me. Anyways. Maybe he did do that. Maybe he did burp. Anyways. So, excuse me. So, anyways, it would lead you to a little section off in the back corner of the shop, mostly full of research books and all those kinds of almanacs and encyclopedias. A little dusty, I mean, but well, they're still good.
Alrighty. Would a local, you said an herbarium, probably more so into the herbalism side of things, maybe even into just classic botany. I have a couple of options. Do you have any more information on specifically what she's looking for?
If she was specific, I would have told you by now. Well, how about we go take a look together then? I suppose maybe then she had complained of her ring too, buddy.
Yeah, follow me to the shelves. Let's see what happens.
Apologies.
So as you go ahead and walk over, he'll just kind of just ask, so you work here?
Family business.
Oh, that's I understand. Reminds me of my time when I was in my father's well, it's a long time now, but far, you know.
A long time? You don't look that old. And I think, like, while I'm talking, it's very, like, it almost kind of seems like I'm on autopilot, you know? Like, I know this bitch like the back of my hand. I know where everything is. I'm, like, grabbing a ladder with my tail, like, rolling it over. Like everything feels almost choreographed.
Anyways, all in all, well, it's not that I'm old or anything. It's just that, well, it's been a while since I've been back home, so.
Oh, you're from here?
No. I'm actually from much more north, closer to Baldur's Gate, really. It's more so
that is a bit
just,
of a journey.
yes, but, well, duty calls, really. Just trying to go ahead and, well, actually, have you heard of the Harbors by chance?
What do I know about them?
You can roll history.
Alrighty, give me a sec. Boop. Straighter with advantage.
Sorry. Straight.
Alrighty. Doesn't seem like it was anything too interesting to me. I only got an 11.
You've kind of heard that they're kind of like a charity of sorts, or that organization.
Mostly just vague things. Overall, I think mostly positive. Kind of a bit of a, how do you say, altruistic philanthropy sort of situation.
Yes. In fact, well, I've gone ahead and, well, I mostly just come here, not out of official capacity, but, well, it's always good to go ahead and just, how do I put it? It's a very good atmosphere, if that makes sense, or rather, that's how we always see it. I always try to help wherever I can, and, well, if you need it, you don't know.
Oh.
Kind of like rubs the back of his mane as he says that.
Oh, well, thank you. Maybe I'll keep your name in mind if I'm ever looking for help. I think I do like a little bit of like a, like, kind of like just like add a little charm, like tiny little wink, you know, like, and then I pull out a couple of reference books from the botany section and just do any of these ring a bell?
You know what? Safe than sorry. I'll have them all.
Oh, alrighty then. Well, these are reference books. They do tend to run a little bit of a higher price. Da-da, and I, gotta haggle. How much can I sell these for?
What is your standard rate?
Well, I do think reference books and information books like that would definitely be like a higher price, but we're kind of like a more mom and pop book shop, so nothing like too premium, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd probably argue that, I would probably, if it were me, for like a set of books, assuming it's like more than 3, I'd probably argue somewhere along like, excuse me, sorry. I'd probably argue more somewhere like within the range of like 10 gold to like 20 or so, like 25.
Let's try
Depending
for
on like
25.
what. Alright.
I think I'm trying to sell 20 gold worth of books for 25, but I'm being cute.
You know, he'll happily give it to you, you know? He doesn't really have a reason to mistrust you.
Well, times is tough. Gotta take care of the family biz. Yeah, I'm so sorry
No, I
about that.
understand. Really.
Reference books and all, they're so hard to get reprinted. I don't understand why. But happily let you go. Would you like those gift wrap for free? Add a little bit of a special flair for your friend.
He'll agree.
If they're only a friend.
So,
a little wink, maybe trying to probe.
No, it's not like that, really. It's, well, we just know each other off from different, activities, really. If anything, she's more so just taking the chance that she can't really be here herself, so she heard I would be here and thought, well, you know.
Oh, well, I completely understand. Pardon me, I'm a bit of a busybody. I do love hearing anything interesting outside of these shelves. And just, real cutesy brown paper, cute little bow, da.
Like little twine bow adds here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you want to hear stories, well, I've got plenty of my adventures.
Oh, that'd be fun. Maybe another time.
As you go. Well, as you can just speak, and as you hand the books, you hear a rumbling outside, as if it's the weather. And
Sounds like rain.
suddenly a sort of bang. It's loud. So let's head back to the others, right? With the show ending and seemingly a little bit of a storm rolling over, you kind of go ahead and just take in a bit of scenery. It's a bit of an old tale, because ultimately, here who hasn't heard of it, but most of the crowd is mostly just tourists, so they go ahead and eat that up. Telfer holds out his hat as you go ahead and pile in gold and silver and all sorts really into it.
Thank you. I'll be here all night.
He does make a point to specifically kind of stare at Kaito. Kind of expectant.
Shake that ass, twin.
I'm not I'm Kaito is not shaking ass, not in public.
I like how you immediately assumed it was Kaito.
I was not talking about Kaito, but
I thought you were.
Just not in public.
Okay, well, you don't know what he gets up to, okay?
He's a little,
You gotta ask him first, jeez.
I do kind of love the sort of like hard to get shy boy we're kind of getting now.
Well, yeah, it's kind of his whole thing, I fear. He's lonely and so fucking needy at the same time. He's a bitch. And I love him. Anyway.
He really... he's really just, how do I put it?
Non-derogatorily pathetic.
Non-derogatorily pathetic.
Yeah. He's like a sad, wet little meow, you know?
Is that why you said that you wanted to dip him in water and throw him against a car?
Yeah. That's really what I said.
That's so mean.
Dip him in seawater and slam him against my car door.
Yeah.
Boy failure in such a great way. I love it.
Exactly. Like, dude's just kind of, you know what? You gotta love him, you know? He really got that, like, fucking shelter dog energy that's just been returned.
Let me tell you, I know that there's like an alt girly on TikTok that would not
not play about Kaito. Yeah, you get it. You know ball, man. You know ball.
Baby.
Yeah. Funny you mentioned such things. So, anyways.
Anyway.
Nothing.
There's a big laugh in the
future. Going back to the crystal ball lady.
Just like fucking like just like oh my god.
Crystal ball.
He wanders into the. He wanders into the fucking like crystal ball lady, and she's like, "Big booty bitches." I see in your future, big titty goth girlfriend. That's I feel
I
it.
know how to summon big booty Latina.
Now I know that I do this for free as a gift, but to summon such a voluptuous, I need a price.
That's a nice level wish right there. That's a nice level wish.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. What are we doing?
It's like fucking like hit y'all with a genie. What's your wish? Big booty Latina.
What's your wish? Big booty Latinas.
Some boy with a tiny little slutty waist.
Oh. Actually paid an agony.
Alright.
Okay, where were we? I'm sorry.
Back to the setting, back to the scene. Alright, all over, guys, all over.
Okay.
So, so as people are going ahead and filing into giving coins over into Talifer's hat, Califer has been staring at you for a little bit, and his like eyes kind of dot at you, and then at the hat, and then at you again, and back at the hat. His expression doesn't change, but you can tell he's expecting.
He leans over slightly and whispers to Malik, "Is he expecting money from me?"
It's a good tool.
Well, he didn't charge admission, so this is how he makes his bread.
Okay. And
Malik will just reach into his coat and produce 2 gold pieces and just drop it into his hat. One of the more rousing performances I've had my arm twisted into attending. Quite good job.
Why, thank you, mister.
Hoping to see more of you sometime.
Oh, trust me, I'll be around. Oh, Knight's still, well, actually, Knight's not as young, but still young.
Kaito follows suit. He grabs his satchel and he starts digging through his bag, looking for any loose coins that he has. Not grabbing
I only have commemorative pennies.
not grabbing,
all the pit stops
you know,
that this man's gone
You
through.
have like a Crown Royal bag full of just penny pressed.
This one is from San Francisco.
He doesn't grab
This
his
one's from
wallet,
Saint-Tropez.
but he scrounges through his bag and he finds 3 little maybe pressed pennies in his hand, and slowly he tries to drop them into the hat, and
You're gonna get fucking stabbed if you keep giving people pennies.
he's swaying a little bit, struggling to get it in the hat.
I bought a Snickers bar with $1 a couple days ago, and I forgot to take the change and give a penny, take a penny.
Here's $5 worth of pennies. Go fuck yourself.
So he's got
I need to go to the coin collector.
The 3 pre-pressed pennies within his fingers, and he holds them up to the hat, and his hand is swaying, and his body starts swaying, and he can't get it into the hat.
Soon,
Soon,
I'm actually gonna write this on the lore now. I'm gonna assume that like every major city just has like a penny presser, and each one he's just.
And that would work for his lore too. That's the worst part.
That's the fact that works for your lore makes me so sad, Micah.
Hey, he's a fucking traveler. He's a pirate. Yeah.
Yeah, and you go to press penny machines.
Yeah.
Press penny machines are not for people who are happy to travel.
Okay, well.
I like pressed pennies.
I was so detested. I like pressed pennies.
I like pressed pennies.
But
they are great. But like, if that's like the best thing on your travel list,
I never said it was the best thing. I just said it was a thing.
Yeah, just get that.
I think pressed pennies are cool.
Swaying his arms and the body. Soon, he just gives up trying to precisely put it into the hat and just throws it into the hat. Some of them make, some of them don't. Maybe 1 or 2 land. He can't get it into the hat. He's struggling. And
this one is swaying.
Throwing the coins, he goes, "Good performance." And that was the whole sentence.
It's a big heavy hole, bro. It's not that. It's not that hard.
Time to find the nearest coin star. Crumble. That's so cruel, actually.
That is rowdy.
Oh, find the nearest coin star.
Fucking sniper.
Anyway, sorry. But yes, he throws it and says, "Good show."
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about Martin Brad, don't worry about it. So Talifer just gonna like stare at you with like, actually, hold on, question. Where are these pressed pennies from? I'd like to know. Are they from Waterdeep? Are they do you like pick a couple of Baldur's Gate? Go ahead and
I would say that it's kind of...
How far around has this man gone?
Pretty far, ever since his wife died, so pretty far, I'd say. He's been traveling for a hot minute.
Stacked from the same press pennies. Did you just give this fool a bunch of duplicates?
Let's just say that two of them are from Baldur's Gate, and I don't know where the last one would be, but
maybe like El Terrell or something.
Yeah, just somewhere far out.
You know, y'all gonna get some like fucking lore just now that I pulled out my ass, because you know what? That's exactly what's gonna be.
Yeah.
Pretty sure El Terrell's on the way to Baldur's Gate.
Somewhere.
Or on the way from. Yeah.
It's on the way to somewhere, it's fine. Oh no, Acey's writing the fucking book on lore.
But Malik is just giving... It's just giving Telfer like a pretty apologetic look, like, I'm sorry, I didn't know he was gonna do that.
I don't know, this fool, we just kind of were in the same place.
I do not know that, like, I don't even know this guy's name.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oops.
Was just a nameless drunk fish boy.
Yeah.
Like a nameless blue guy, just kind of.
Don't
You know,
lump
all
his
this time hasn't
rudeness
even-
in with me, kind of deal.
Yes. Oh yes, there you go. The fool. They are officially called penny pressers.
That's it. They're just that's officially it. By the way, like y'all make it to El
That's-
Terrell, it's gonna
you
be
made
right
that-
there.
You made that canon now.
It's gonna be canon. That's it. That's all. That's what's gonna happen.
Something
Do
that
they
started
have,
as
like,
a
an-
joke.
That's how it rolls.
It started as
Do
a
they
joke,
have
and it's
a-
not a joke anymore. It's canon now.
That's 75% of D&D, I have to tell you.
Yeah. The
No, like the
real
funny
fancy
part
ones
is
are
that like the fact that I mentioned Alvorian, which would be a future aerial being, you'll realize that it's like a novelty invention that's come out of a rather advanced city. So
I have a
you can buy
question.
them that for-
Is there a novelty penny presser for the first novelty penny press?
Yeah, that's the penny
You know
impressed.
what?
Penny.
You know what?
Can we kick this guy from the fucking call? This guy sucks ass. These jokes are dookie.
You know what? You know what?
They
You
were
know what?
thinking
How
about what to
this?
commemorate, and they were like, let's fucking commemorate the fucking machine, why not?
Yeah, big deal.
Press them
You know what? You know what? You know what? Before we continue, Nor, how about this? You make it to the area where they come from, you'll get your answer then.
Alright, bitches, let's go.
Like the quest just like devolves from you know what? Nah, let's go find out where the penny presser comes from. So, anyways, back to the game. So, Telefer will gonna go ahead and just kind of like look at Malik and just kind of like give like a bit of a slight bit of a mumble. I guess a second gold piece to come from him, huh?
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Well, I don't think you're going to squeeze any more blood out of this rock.
Well, it was worth a shot.
Anyways, so he goes ahead and just starts like taking his hat and just kind of like begins to kind of empty it off into a satchel. He's got a pretty good like sack at least. Hey, that's a win. However, you kind of already noticed that there's you feel a raindrop, singular one, just top of your head. Boop, And as you go ahead and feel this, ultimately it seems that, well, too bad really if it rains in a festival, but well, it can happen at any time, right? It's not that big of a problem.
Ominous.
So, right. So, as you go ahead and just kind of realize as you look up, the clouds are swirling in a way you never really seen before. It seems they've kind of, well, it's practically natural. And even though it may be dark out, you can make it almost feels that you can make something out just right between the cracks, just above the mist. The thunder roars, and it's just more grumbling of sorts. How do you react, Kaito, Malik? Because Salford's just trying to tie up his satchel just to go ahead and find some cover.
Kaito,
They said that there's No, go ahead.
No, please go first.
You said that there's seems like there might be something like hiding in the clouds.
Yeah, it's like you feel like you just can barely make it out. Unless you want to go ahead and like roll to see if you like can actually see what it is.
Malik is just going to look up at the clouds, and even though like the sun has started to like go away because of the storm and the clouds and all that stuff, his eyes are still.
It's been nighttime. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, his eyes are still like illuminated as if they are in bright sunlight. And as a Twilight cleric, he has a feature called Eyes of Night, which means he has dark vision up to 300 feet.
Oh, Jesus.
Holy shit!
So he can fucking see in the dark.
Holy shit! I can just imagine, like, you look at those like cartoon sketches where like you turn off the light, but like the eyes are just there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Those are
that's
the
all I can
bitches.
say. Anyway,
It's a lot like that. He has that, like, animal eye shine, and he is just a human. He's not supposed to be able to see in the dark.
so Kaito, what about you? How do you feel about the now picking up wind?
Kaito feels the initial raindrop that falls, and the wind picking up, and the first thought that runs through his mind is,
He doesn't.
oh no, my pet rat.
No. You know, I was really wondering when Jack was gonna come in, I'll be honest.
His face is extremely panicked, and he whips his body around to look to Malik, and he seems very focused suddenly, and he looks Malik in the eyes and he says, "Where is my boat?" Staring at him straight in the eyes. Where is
Malik, I want you to know that you're literally like 50 fucking yards inland. Like, there's no fucking port or anything around here.
I don't think Malik even, like, takes his eyes off of looking at the sky at that comment. He's just like, how would I possibly know that?
You know, ignoring the fact that, you know, your boat's all the way back in your hometown, buddy.
Ignoring all the many, many, many moving parts of that, how would I know it?
Kaito seems confused at this reaction.
You seem confused.
Actually, you know, hold on. Hold on.
The fact that
Owen,
this
do me a
thing that
favor.
really throws you over the edge.
Owen, do me a favor.
Yeah, you gonna scold me? Please don't yell at me.
No. I just wanna ask you to do something for me. Please be a doll. Roll me a plain d20.
A B20?
A plain d20.
Not a joke. Just a D20.
13.
Again?
Lucky
Again.
number.
No. Like, this is specifically just because of this.
No, I mean, like,
So,
I thought Owen got a 13
got
last
13.
time, too.
oops. I misunderstood. I thought you meant, like, again, as in you have to roll 2. Sorry. Anyways, what I meant to say here is, you, kind of realize that first off, you, came in a carriage, not a boat, and second off, your rat kind of hopped off you at one point, and you don't really know where you went.
Oh, the motherfucker left? Oh, okay. Guys, I'm not a quick thinker. Damn. This is making me realize that
Malik is...
You know, I wanted to mention Jack earlier just for the sake of making sure he was there, but I think like Jack kind of fucking out for a hot second is honestly really fucking funny.
So patting around like his body, slurring his words. He's whispering the name Jack over and over again, and as he's staring at Malik. Whether Malik is looking at him or not is irrelevant to him. Staring at Malik as best as he can. He's just everywhere. He's just rubbing his whole body, just like, Jack. Where is Jack? He keeps asking himself that, trying to insinuate the panic that's on his face. Maybe.
Jeez, but you lost a boy toy or something?
Not a boy toy.
Are you fucking?
I mean,
Izzy.
like he's like rubbing his body, just going Jack, Jack, Jack. Like,
Shut
alright,
up!
Horny
It's
bitch.
not meant to be like
like,
you
alright.
fucking freak.
Okay, bud.
Characters have no idea what Kaito is doing or referring. Like,
Exactly.
I don't know you.
That's the
I
point.
don't know you, bitch.
That's the whole point.
This is gonna be the realization at the end of the campaign. It's gonna be so fun.
My God.
And yeah, that's all I had for that movement. Sorry.
Malik
Alright,
is
just
like,
rubbing himself up. Alright, that's good.
So Jack.
Malik is like far more concerned about the shapes in the clouds, and he's gonna try and see if he can get a look at what it might be, because he still has
roll
that
perception.
crazy, uneasy feeling.
Oh, perception.
Yeah, especially in your case, you'd be feeling it. So.
Yeah.
That knee be aching a little too hard.
Perception. Can I cast guidance on myself?
Alright, go ahead.
Yeah. Guidance.
Guidance.
Okay, that is a 25 perception.
Jesus Christ.
You know what?
Rolled
Good
a
for you guys.
19 and
So-
a 1 on my d4.
Alright, so, as you go ahead and as your eyes adjust properly and you go ahead and see what exactly is hiding amongst the clouds, it's large, it's far bigger than anything you've ever seen in your life. It reminds you of your insignia, your little platinum dragon that you've always carried around, don't you? It's similar shape, but not quite. The wings are more jagged. It's see horns. You see, you hear a roar, and you know what it is
Hell
already.
nah.
The scream echoes out. Well, several for that matter. Rushing steps, just absolute chaos is about to unfold. But within it all, you hear something, especially you, Kaito.
Oh no.
You hear a tiny squeak. Well, not just any squeak. You know the squeak. It's your squeak.
Gasp.
Jack's squeak.
Gasp.
It sounds frantic. It's, if you heard him far, but it's getting closer, getting closer, and closer, along with like more screaming townsfolk. You finally see your little guy Jack being chased by a pile of kobolds.
Oh. Great. Kaito, when he heard this, hold on one second, I gotta check something on my character sheet. One moment. Oh wait, I have fucking dark mode on, bruh. Hold on, I'm sorry. Let me try and fix this. Okay, there we go.
I mean, personally, I like running with dark mode just because of my eyes.
Yeah, it's far superior.
True.
Not like those light mode plebeians. Aww.
So when Kaito hears this squeak, he immediately, like, his hands just dip from his entire body, and he whips around to look at the squeak. And when he sees Jack, and what is he getting chased by?
A pack of kobolds.
What is that? Kobolds?
5.
Yeah,
so
They're like little
they're like
tiny dragon people.
lizard. Yeah, dragon people. Not lizard.
Tiny dragon people.
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
Kobolds.
Ko.
I can just type it out for you.
Sorry, I'm just
gotta
trying to.
think about it.
I'm
I
trying to
can do that.
see what they look like. Try and get a gauge of what I'm looking at and dealing with. Oh, damn! These bastards are ugly. Okay.
Damn.
They are.
Well, that's not very nice.
Mother's like, oh, you ugly looking bitch.
They are though. Jeez, I don't even know if Kaito can take that.
If only you could put the battle music right now, damn it. Oh well.
I've got battle music playing right now. We're good.
Yeah, don't worry. Just like whip it out really quick. Just kind of like.
Kaito, when he sees his rat, he immediately starts running, tripping over himself a little bit, but never falling.
Towards or away from the rat?
Towards. Did I say way? I'm sorry if I did.
No, I'm just saying running, and I'm asking which way.
Towards his rat, and tripping over himself. He never falls, but he collapses straight, like in front of Jack, and he's being a barrier, pretty much, from Jack and the mini dragon. Pulling out a dagger that he has, he immediately starts to try and hack and slash at them. Whether it works very well, I'm not sure, but he immediately is trying to get some sort of damage or get them away from his rat. Sorry, that was extensive. I apologize.
No, that's exactly the type of shit you should be doing.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want you to do, actually.
About how many kobolds are there?
Yeah, how many?
In this instance, there's only 5. As you go ahead and take
he's
a
so fucked. Oh, he's so fucked. He's so fucked. He's so good.
It's fine. Don't worry. Because again, just because there may be a lot, but you're in a town, you're not alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna kill you for a session, damn. Not today.
Maybe.
Well,
you know, if you roll like 5 nat ones in a row, then that's not really my fault now, is it?
Yeah.
But anyways, so as you go ahead and take a better look at them, you go ahead and see that they have their own tiny little red cloaks. You go ahead and see that on their faces they're painted. One different colors, funnily enough. You can see one painted red, orange, yellow, blue, and purple. Odd color choice, but well. So, as you go ahead and get on top of Jack, you go ahead and notice that Jack has something in his mouth. He actually has what looks like to be a little gold coin. A little tarnished, but yeah, that's what he's got. And so, the kobold with the red face paint will go ahead and just kind of point his itty-bitty dagger at you, and just go ahead and just say,
"Alright, you, hand over the gold, right now!"
Oh my god, Jack is so stupid. So keeping his knife like close to his chest and obviously still focused on them, Kaito like doesn't turn his back but moves his hand backwards, still swaying a little bit. He pats the ground at Jack to try and get Jack's attention, to get him to move forward. And as Jack comes forward, he like puts his hand underneath Jack's mouth to signal, drop the fucking coin, this isn't worth it. So I mean, can I choose whether or not Jack drops the coin or not? Or should I?
It's your pet. Oh, like hold on. It's your pet, yeah.
Okay. Jack drops the coin into Kaito's hand. He closes his hand around it, and he holds it out to the dragon, and offers it to him with slurred words. He goes, "It's a gold coin. Here you go. This is the same one he had." And they could have seen that he obviously got it from Jack.
So anyway, I assumed you like hand it over or toss it over.
Hand it over. It's in his palm.
Okay, so the red kobold will go ahead and just grab it out of your hand, leaving a little bit of paint instead. As you go and takes a look, like the rest of them just kind of like start going like, "Oh yeah, sweet, awesome," and then they kind of whip out their weapons once more. Some of them have what looks like to be little spears, little axes, a little wand. Truly just a rambunctious bunch, now, aren't they? And they'll go ahead and turn back at you.
Oh yeah, give us the rest of it now.
The rest of it?
Your gold. The queen demands it.
It appears that they're attempting to rob us.
I don't have any other gold on me.
Is that a bluff?
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Roll deception, buddy.
Oh, man! Okay, what am I
You're
rolling?
lying to a guy trying to rob you. What do you mean?
What am I rolling? Perception?
Deception. The deception. You're
Oh,
dying.
deception. Okay. So I just roll a d20?
Yeah, please.
You can add your deception.
Well, and your deception modifier, yeah.
Deception modifier? I don't know. I don't see that.
Yeah, like I said, if you like look at your sheet, there's gonna be a column that says your skilled or something along that line. You can go ahead and like look down, and you'll find things like persuasion, sleight of hand, nature, medicine, etc., etc.
Oh.
And deception will be among them. I think under persuasion, I'm gonna say, but I could be wrong about that.
Deception is the 5th one from the top.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there it is. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm so confused. I'm lost. What the fuck am I doing?
It's okay, it's okay.
Oh, okay.
Happens.
There it is. Okay. I rolled another fucking
11.
13. 16.
Well,
How's that 16
kobolds
look?
aren't exactly smart.
This one looked particularly wise. You got that insight.
Oh, that'd be so fucking funny, but no, hold on, let me like... Bro's got a negative modifier, let's see. What the fuck?! It
What
fucking
he
broke
do?
even, or if it meets it, beats it, damn!
Meets it, beats it, man. He beats you. He knows you got gold.
You're just like, oh, okay. Wait a minute. That's exactly what somebody who has gold would say.
It wasn't that big of a leap, but bitch, you made it.
So, as you go ahead and kind of get a, well, as they just kind of stare at you menacingly with their weapons out, the red kobold will once again.
You have gold. I know you do. I can smell it off you. You smell like a gold hammer.
Damn, he said you bougie, bitch.
Motherfucker said you really got money.
You know.
Bitch, you got jewelry in your hair. How you not gonna?
Oh shit, that's a good point. Actually, I didn't even think about that.
You look bougie as
Damn.
fuck. You might as well be a Martha Wayne walking down this alley with pearls on your neck. Like, come on.
Who knows? It might be fake.
Damn.
With
Bro's got cubic, like fucking cubic zirconia and fucking like.
Oh, we got link. Oh, we got them Cuban links on that chain, but oh, baby, they are zinc alloy, and this is coated.
turns your skin fucking green.
That's why he's always so blue, guys. So, anyways,
Asshole, you're an asshole. In this moment when he realizes that he can't lie himself out of it, He desperately looks to Malik for help. I'm dragging you into this. You're not free.
That was
You're getting
a
dragged.
laugh of I ain't doing shit.
Yeah, that's it. I'm so
I
fucked.
do shit.
I'm so fucked.
This ain't my problem.
You see, Malik has like not really looked down from looking at the clouds, but sensing that he is now being looked at, he just looks down and goes, "Well, I suppose that's that then." And he just picks his cane up, holds it in both hands like it's a club now, and he will use his bonus action to cast Shillelagh on it, turning it into a magic weapon.
Let's fucking
love
go.
Shillelagh.
Alright.
Second
Is
round.
it Shillelagh or Shillelagh? I'm not sure.
I think it's
Either way.
Shillelagh. Yeah.
I always
That's how
call it
I've always.
Shillelagh.
That's always how I've heard it pronounced.
Shillelagh.
Yeah.
Shillelagh. Alright. So as you go ahead and do this, do me a favor. Everyone, and Kaito and Malik, roll initiative.
Rolling.
Rolling what? Initiative?
Yeah, we're
Yes.
fighting
Yep.
now.
This
Oh.
ragtag group of kobolds.
Initiative is like the order that you fight in. It should be next to your armor class. There's a little number there.
Yeah. That says initiative.
Oh, there it is.
It's
Yeah.
based on your dexterity modifier.
Yeah.
What is it, cat?
Oh,
Oh yeah, guys, don't worry, guys. There's like a random ass stray cat here too. Don't worry about it.
oh! I rolled an
What'd you
8.
roll? Plus?
An 8.
Or just an egg.
Oh, that is what
That's
plus.
the whole number.
Well, to be fair, you are still drunk as fuck.
True.
You really just are trying for the sake of it being 5 kobolds.
Actually, because he's drunk, should have disadvantage on this initiative.
Malik rolled a 19.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Hey!
Kobolds,
What the fuck?
Makes sense.
got a 8. So Malik, you go first.
Oh, I'm so poor.
Makes sense because he started this shit.
Makes
Alright,
sense.
so
makes
yeah,
sense.
5 kobolds in front of you. Like I
about
said, red,
how
orange,
f-
yellow, blue, and purple.
How far away are these kobolds?
Well, depends on how far away you are from Kaito, because they're basically gonna start piling on him.
Well, I assume, like, at least a little bit far away, because Kaito, like, ran forward to get Jack.
Yeah, I'd probably assume, I would say likely within, 15 feet.
Yeah, that works. So which one is closest to getting to Kaito right now?
The red one.
The red one. Okay. I will go ahead. Malik will just take one hand off of his, new, magical club that he just has now. He will take one hand off, aim it at the red kobold, and he will speak a magical phrase in a language I'm not certain Kaito knows, depending on whether or not Kaito knows Draconic.
Actually, I think I might.
Holy shit!
I believe I have it
Where'd you
written
pick
down.
that one from?
That came from the
No, I know. I just mean
Like
in
background
lore.
or something.
Where would he learn that?
background. But I'm not sure. It might have changed because I had to switch my thing. So it's.
No, you're fine. You can see it
possible.
when you scroll down your sheet. You can see it in your bottom left corner. I'm pretty sure.
It'll be next to your proficiencies, all the way at the bottom.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
You guys can continue
Well,
if you want.
Malik will raise his hand, and in Draconic he will just say, "Rot," and he will cast Toll the Dead on him.
All
So that's
right.
a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
The good thing these guys are fucking stupid.
Um,
Yeah, no, that is a 2.
Okay. And he's at full HP, so he'll only be taking 7 necrotic damage.
Knocked his ass out. Clean.
Okay, he's dead. He is just full dead.
A rotted corpse.
Like, I necrotized him in an instant. I turned him into a fucking mummy in like 2 seconds.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Holy
that's
shit!
It's bloody.
Guys, fucking run!
And the rest of the kobold just fucking scatter.
Scatter!
It's the caps. No, 40 on the ground.
Get the paddy wagon.
Nothing but worms. And he just puts his club back into like holding it like a cane. I suggest we go and find cover. I don't think those are the only draconic things roaming around now. He just says, looking up to the sky.
Yeah, Talifer will just kind of poke up from behind one of the benches.
Holy shit, dude!
Combat over.
Kaito.
Are we good?
They appear to be in the clear for now.
Okay.
He just rubs one of his thumbs over those platinum dragon emblems on his collar.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Bahamut protects, but when he needs to, he does destroy.
Ah, cool.
Damn,
Anyways,
so
is
hot.
the fish guy okay?
Kaito laying on the ground with a pet rat sitting next
Oh my
to him
god.
is
Laying on the ground.
is
Crying in the
sobbing.
rain,
Yeah,
like an
sobbing.
SPCA commercial.
Oh, he's so wet and pathetic.
Like in a fucking. Oh my god.
No, he's traumatized.
As
Bud, please.
Jack finds his way onto Kaito's like chest area, and Kaito holds him there for a moment, sobbing while staring Malik. Yeah, flat on the back. Staring.
It's so pathetic for no reason.
You're laying on the mud. You're laying in mud.
Yep.
Staring up in the rain.
While holding a pet rat.
With
Notes?
a rat on you.
No notes?
Not even
Okay.
holding it, just like laying on you.
Like, in a tight hug, he holds his pet rat, sobbing. He stares up at Malik, and he, for the first time that night, he genuinely looks to Malik and says, "Thank you," in the most slurred words that he possibly can.
Oh god, you're so fucking.
I just feel bad now.
I'm obsessed with this little fucking boy failure.
I really came out here, accosted a man and his rat, and now he's laying in a puddle. How am I supposed to hurt him?
It is
He's already hurt.
It is my duty and my pleasure. And he just reaches an arm down and just hoists him up to his feet.
Damn. We just got a gilf right here.
Yeah,
Now,
guilt.
if you don't mind, I'm going to see if I can't glean anything from our little dead friend here. And he just goes over to the kobold and just like, this thing is like a shriveled corpse now. He just picks it up with one hand and just like fully rifles the pockets, finds the gold piece and just like, and just tucks that into his pocket.
Nice.
He's looking
I'm just
for like,
imagining like like that one fucking what's that called? Like the fucking mummy. Just
yeah,
like the fucking mummy meme, that one specifically like that.
he is desiccated.
Right, careful there, Malik. If you're a little too rough, you're gonna snap it too.
Oh no, he's going to get more dead than he already is. Ugh.
No, just turning to ash. So anyways, he searched his pockets, right? Or his little cloak
Yeah,
pockets.
he's just trying to like because he noticed they were all wearing the same thing, which is unusual. That implies like cohesion. And he's just like, all right, who the fuck are these guys?
So you go ahead and pick up what looks like a small little token of sorts. It's carved out of wood. It's ultimately worthless, but you see that as an emblem, it has a dragon's face just emblazoned on it. However, it's not that of Bahamut. You would know that. It is vaguely familiar to you, but you can't put your finger on it just yet.
He looks down at this thing. He doesn't understand the familiarity, but he just tucks that away also into his pocket. And if there's any like insignia on his little robes or anything, then he just whips out a knife and just cuts that off of his uniform.
Yeah, there's some like decorated embroidery on it. Yeah, sure. You can cut that off.
If anything can be identified later, perhaps. Or just rip like the front of his little robe off and just take that with him.
Alright. So, as you go ahead and, sorry, I just can't get over Kaito just laying on the ground.
Shut up!
As you go ahead and...
Sopping wet.
He's in his natural habitat, okay?
Around you.
He desires the gold.
Like, my god. I'm like trying to keep a straight face right now, but like it's literally just there. So anyways, I was trying to say. So, as you go ahead and take a good look around, it seems that guards are mobilizing themselves off to a different direction. Seemingly looks like the same direction you entered in, actually. And to an extent, one of them comes over to you. They go ahead and, well, they're armored, you can't really see their face, but they go ahead and just tell you, you must make it out to the keep. It's not safe here.
Tell us where to go.
Just follow me. As he goes ahead and kind of points off to him in the direction, at the corner of your eye, you see a flash. The statue that was in the center of the plaza, and the one that you might already passed, the one the category passed earlier, that of an ancient folk hero, has been struck by a bolt of pure lightning. The stone shatters off and out of force, seeming like a crater left over in the pedestal. You hear another roar as the wind picks up, the rain goes ahead and starts swirling around you. For now, due to the fact that it's practically stuck in a hurricane, terrain around you will be considered, well, the land around you will be considered as difficult terrain due to the wind and harsh rain.
Right.
Oh, shit.
Slow going.
Kaito.
Right, so.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, Kaito. Get the fuck up. Let's go.
Okay. Kaito.
Get the fuck up, samurai.
Now standing thanks to Malik pulling him up. Quickly stays attached to him. The weather is unfamiliar to him. He doesn't understand what's going on, really. So, staying next to the only person he knows, one, can keep him safe, and two, knows the location better than he does, sticks by his side. But as he approaches him, the first thing he asks right off the bat, after the guard was done, do you have a place for me to stay? He doesn't have anywhere to go, he doesn't have a hotel. It's bad.
Ignoring the fact that, like, a statue fucking blew up due to pure fucking lightning. Guys,
Yeah.
is there a hotel nearby?
And he probably was like, was that my imagination? To be frank, let's be real. He doesn't fucking know what's going on.
We're going to the keep. There'll be places there.
Okay.
I need you to help yourself, because I can't look after you and anybody else we might come across.
Oh, Malik's making me be independent. Shit! Okay!
A little snack.
me when I have to be independent.
All right.
I can help you in the darkness, but not for long.
Why was that really
I mean, the good
hot?
thing is that Kaito does have, you know, not
Pause.
just got that, he's got that, you know?
Nor. What the
is
fuck
the,
did you just say?
What is the guard? Is he a human? Is he an elf?
You can't really tell due to the armor, but he looks a human to you.
Okay. So, knowing that it is now like nighttime and visibility is of the essence, he assumes Telfer is also coming with them.
More than likely. I mean, ultimately.
So he
So
is
yeah,
going to.
I assume that.
Knowing that, he is going to use his Eyes of the Night's secondary feature, which, as an action, I can magically share my 300 feet of dark vision with any willing creature I see within 10 feet of me.
Okay.
So Kaito, Talfer, and the guard now have 300 feet of dark vision.
Oh, Jesus.
Because we're going to be moving.
Let's fucking go.
You're out here trying to Oh, poor Kaito probably thinks he just... Oh, he's... Okay. Yeah.
Bro thinks that fucking espresso got something in it.
Literally. I don't have
Like, damn,
anything.
whatever, lots of that, holy shit.
So
anyways, Malik, you actually would know the directions to keep pretty well, and you also know several shortcuts too as well, if there are any you wish to try and take. You recognize that, you know, due to little stories lots have told you, and, you know, your frequent visits to the village of previous times, you know that there may be a connection from the deep via the sewer in the town, and if you want to find a way in, you might be able to avoid all the trouble.
Well,
Depending on which way you want to go, obviously.
Taking the road less traveled also means taking the road less noticed.
Are we...
When we have enemies on the air and the ground, unnoticed is the way to go.
Oh, so we are avoiding something. Okay.
Right.
If we can.
Right. So, Alright, you know what? Malik, hard arm strike this motherfucker. Roll the hit.
No, don't hit me! What the fuck?
I just wish to violently shake you to get you to fucking understand that this is real fucking life.
Like fucking like hair matting in his face, like water pouring down. We're gonna fucking die, motherfucker! Lock the bucket!
True bonding experience right there. I don't have anything to... I don't know what to add. I'm sorry. We're on the run.
You know,
I mean,
kinda,
fuck.
Yeah.
We're running, I guess. I don't know.
We're moving.
We're moving. I've got nothing to add.
So you go ahead and notice with your 300, with everyone's 300 feet of dark vision. Thank you, Malik. I was just saying, Thank you, Malik. You notice along with the guard. Actually, roll perception for me real quick.
Well, perception, Ram.
Actually, you all can roll perception if you want.
Okay, I'll roll perception. What the fuck?
Perception.
Shit's not working, bro.
Oh, shit.
Sorry. Oh, Jesus.
Nor?
15.
Nor passed out, I'm sure.
Nor?
Oh, no. Terrible.
Malik got an 18.
Yeah, Talifer got like a 9, like above a 19. That's not what I expected.
Guidance coming in clutch as usual.
Should I?
Alright, so
should we
what do you got?
Nor should we kick Nor or mute him at
Actually, I'm
least?
perfectly fine with they stay here, to be honest. I think what I'm gonna do, actually, because it kind of really just like went on for longer than I really wanted. Because normally, like, I wasn't expecting to kind of stick so long into the first, like, you know, like the fun area. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get you all into the keep itself, and then I'm gonna cut it there, so that next session we can kind of like start with the missions from that area and we can move on.
Yeah.
Because I kind of figured there was no way we were gonna get through the whole thing in one session. Like I already figured.
Well,
So I wanted to see
obviously.
like how far we were gonna get.
Yeah. Okay, so let's just get to the keep and
Like yeah.
Yeah.
I know I definitely added on to this beginning, and there were like a lot of stuff you could do. So I do want to like it's funsies.
Right.
Well, it was fun. Good first session, I'd say. Got a little
Well,
hijinks going on.
A little something, something.
It's really funny because this is actually what happened with my other group. We basically like, I literally let them run amok the entire fucking like area of just like playing around, talking to NPCs, doing this and that and this and stuff, right? And then we literally ended it right at the hijinks. It's really funny to me.
That's right before it's gonna get good and build up or whatever.
Yeah, it's about what I expected to happen, to be honest. But the whole point for me in the beginning, at least, was kind of like put in a setting for you guys, kind of like set you guys in, get like a whole like kind of get into like the world itself. If I had Foundry to work today, that would have been amazing. But that didn't fucking happen. So anyway,
it's okay. We'll have it work
I'm
next
hoping
time.
that like by next session, because I assume hopefully we can go ahead and have it like not next week, the week after.
Yeah.
We can go ahead and like have that working again, because I'm kind of hoping I can get like my Wi-Fi to function at that point. Because hopefully it does, because like it gives out randomly for no reason. There's so much I can really do.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, like I was kind of debating either taking you guys out.
We did a what?
11. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
We did a what, Ram?
I mean, we got to turn like a kobold into beef jerky.
True.
So
True.
Session. Good.
Saved a rat. If that makes you feel any better.
Yeah, saved this random person's rat.
Hey!
Like
that's the name of the game.
Still don't even know his name.
I forgot about that. I forgot he doesn't know his name.
We're gonna be ending the campaign, and Malik is gonna look at Kaito. What the fuck is your name?
Yeah, well, he was being all secretive about it.
It's just kind of awkward to ask what your name is, because we've been hanging out for like months at this point.
The blue fella. The blue one?
The blue one.
Yeah, the blue guy.
No one is confused by that one at all.
Well, I mean, he's the only blue guy in the group, so...
Yeah, and he's also the bluest guy.
Wow, that's a...
And emotion, and it actually goes both ways, funnily enough.
Coyotes are starting to go outside.
Damn. But yeah, the funny fun thing, I had to whip out my ass the whole D20 for Jack, because I kind of sat there like, damn, what the fuck do I do? So I mentally established parameters of what could have happened to him.
I'm so proud of you. You did a great job.
Yeah, no, because I was literally like debating he's either gonna get chased in, he's gonna run up your pant leg during the show, or he's just gonna like apparently just gonna look down, like see next to you, holding a skewer in his mouth, just like where the fuck did he come from? Where'd he get that? Good on you, buddy.
I mean, that's his whole gist. Thieving and stealing and thieving and watch it out.
I'm really glad that there's like there's a lot of potential in the future for like I'm gonna like literally like give you like just gonna hit you with hey, roll my perception really quick, Kaito, and if it's too low, if it's like high enough, you notice Jack's not here.
That's gonna be a nightmare. I'm so excited.
Are you gonna cry?
You're literally gonna
every time he's not there?
Well,
like,
don't test me, Ramble.
Jack, like holding at, like clutching at himself.
Okay, Ramble, don't test me, because if you ask me, not every time.
Not always.
But
the grand majority.
Good amount of times.
The normal amount of rat crying.
Look, man, when your only friend is a literal rat, yeah, you get a little bit of an attachment issue, okay? It's gonna happen.
That is so profoundly sad.
I don't know.
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. Like, my God, like, yeah, we gotta get this man some bitches stat.
He's
I'm
so.
usually quite unflappable, but that bummed me out.
I just can't get over it. I'm sorry. I'm like literally like I'm trying to like get my head in the game of like, oh right, you're in you're basically at the center of a fucking hurricane. The town's in a fucking chaos. There's bandits and shit around. And all I can think of is fucking Kaito laying in the fucking mud. God damn.
with his fucking rat in the rain just crying.
Look, okay, when I first came up with the idea for Kaito, I told myself that I wanted him to be the funny one. And this wasn't really my intention. I didn't want him to come out as so boy failure.
It's like so pathetic. It it turns all the way back funny.
Like like in concept he wasn't really meant to be that way. He was meant to be a bit more serious, like genuinely, that was like my goal. And then when I started playing him, I was like, you know what? Yeah, yep, okay, we're doing this. Yep, okay, yeah, boy failure, here we go. So, luckily it works, but... Oh, fuck, my eye hurts.
No, yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, I feel like literally no character since, like, really stayed the same for, like, that exact concept we had, really.
Yeah.
So, don't worry about it, you know, like, another fun fact, actually, I'm not gonna say it, never mind, even though it's not really related, but, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, Talifer is, in fact, like, an NPC, like, he's a reused PC that I did in a different game, just, like, damn, I want to make a new jester. Alright, Ty, get the fuck in there. And funnily enough, his whole shtick was meant to be the funny one of the group, like, but then he ended up being the most sane and level-headed on accident.
That's... yeah,
well, I have no clue to this day if that was because he just happens to be the most sane in a group of insane people, or if that's just like he just locked in. I don't know. Either way.
You know, when you're up against pressed pennies and rats, you're probably gonna lose. I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry, that's the pressed pennies. I'm gonna actually write a blurb on that, by the way.
This motherfucker doesn't even have legal tender. That's so depressing.
Please.
Like, oh my god, I'm gonna literally go to like my fucking like half my doc where it's like up like the vast city. I'm gonna literally have to make a whole thing about the goddamn penny presser. You know what? I'm so happy about that.
It was just Ram making a stupid joke about the penny being a fucking pressed penny, and now it's like, yeah, and he's particularly fond of him.
No, the fact that I'm basically like already rewriting the lore in such a one, I think we're gonna have a great campaign.
That's
gonna be so much great. Here, actually, I don't want to apologize for like any of the technical difficulties we had. Not what I expected, but ultimately what else can you do, right?
Yeah. It's alright.
So, I do genuinely appreciate y'all being here, and I do want to apologize for any like silly little oopsie daisies in the way. But you know what? I'm happy we got to do this. Genuinely. Thank you for putting up with me tonight. You know, hopefully next time we'll be able to go ahead and get through the other half of this of Starting Town adventure. I say like that before you guys move out to Starting Town and do the whole thing.
Yeah, so thanks for running it for us.
Yeah.
Of course, you know, I'm just happy you guys are here.
This was fun.
This was, yeah. For a first...
And then when the gang's all here, we're gonna fuck shit up.
You know, I really am waiting for the day y'all decide on a name for yourselves.
I'm quite excited. To be completely frank with you, I was a little nervous and I still am, let's be real. Because I don't quite get D&D yet. But you know, I'll get there. But it was a lot more fun than I was expecting.
No, yeah, like it's kind of stupid in a sense because ultimately, but I feel like it would probably be a lot better again if I had Foundry to work right now. I feel like fucking Timmy's dad. This is where I would put my Foundry map if it opened. Anyways, I assume what I would call it. So like I assume like how do I put it? I would assume that once you guys kind of first off, as more sessions pass by, you'll get more used to it, and also like I assume once you get like boundary, it'll be a lot easier because you like see actual things and people and shit, and it'll be like, oh my god, like holy shit, we can actually see things.
Visualize. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot easier to like visualize in that regard. So again, I am very happy to be here. I don't know, anything like any random comments you guys want to make, like anything to improve, any shit like that. I don't know. You tell me. It's already fucking 11. I don't know if you guys want to like keep around here or not, because for some reason I am a real with energy.
I don't have anything to like add particularly, I guess.
I had fun.
Yeah, this was I'm so excited that we finally it's been weeks since we were like, ooh yeah, session 0, and then it kept being delayed and delayed and delayed, and I was like, fuck, we're never gonna play
Listen,
this, are
man,
we?
college fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I actually gotta wake up early tomorrow because I gotta like I gotta finish my fucking exam still. There's just some fucking reason my professor went, hey, it would be really fun exam for the weekend. Cause fuck me.
Damn.
Kill him.
Good luck, Shotty.
She is a very nice professor. She's very nice, but my god, I just like I'm just kind of happy I was able to kind of like just carve out the time to at least play with you guys because I've literally been like it's really funny to me when I didn't really mean for it to happen, but I got like hit by an onslaught of like random bits of work between like my physics lab and my botany lab, which was not what I wanted to happen. Because I thought, maybe it'll be fine, but then they said, you know what? No, you're not gonna have a single moment of peace in your life. That's nice. But, well, live and learn.
Yeah.
Alright, well, good session, everybody. I'm gonna head out.
Alright. Bye, Mr.
Good
Jamble.
Good night, everybody. Bye.
Bye. There he went.